Do, 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 do.
Now my games are starting to load now. Meh, who knew? Who knew having outdated graphics cards could do that?
What, be a pain in the ass?
Well, yeah, that too.
I think that's it for now. I'll keep that page open. I gotta fix chat, right? That means I gotta pop up chat, copy link.
Did you ever get Armored Core yet, Leo?
No, I forgot.
Damn, you and Hertz say the same thing.
Well, you have no idea how many games I bought and forgot about, and they're like in my library and now and then I scroll and they're like, oh yeah, I remember that game.
Did you ever buy it, or did you just forgot to buy it?
I forgot to buy it because I also got the Game Pass to play Black Ops 6.
Kind of a waste of a Game Pass, to be honest.
I mean, I also use the Game Pass to play Unbound and
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
yeah, other games that like I don't have to buy Heat. I don't have to rebuy Unbound. I don't have to buy Unbound. I don't have to rebuy Battlefront 2. I don't have to buy Battlefield 2024.
That game is mid.
I haven't
I mean, it's
tried
EA,
it.
so it has its own flaws.
I haven't tried it, so I'm like, I only heard bad stuff about it, but I've also seen footage, like entertaining footage of it. So
That's why I say it's
the
mid.
most I
I
can
mean,
say
you
is
have its
opinion
moments.
based.
At least their servers are more reliable than fucking Activision.
No, they're actually far worse. We like dead ass earlier today. The Need for Speed Unbound.
Ow!
Ah, my ears. Need for Speed Unbound crashed for me,
Ow!
bugs, and wait, Hertz, did your game crash today at all?
Ah, yeah, I just finally got my headset working. Holy shit, that was ear rape. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so it was for us. Did Unbound crash for you today as well?
yes, twice.
Okay, so in
Bugs, I
general,
think
yeah,
it was
that's what I was.
twice,
That's what I was on
and
about. Like the game was
you
unstable
were at
as
least
fuck
once.
today, and the servers were very retarded. We were all three uh in a party, but we couldn't see each other, or like I couldn't see Bugs and Hertz. They could see me, and like we kept fucking swapping around until it finally fucking worked. It took half an hour.
Over half an hour. It was not quite 40 minutes, but it was close.
Yeah. There's a lot. EA servers. What the fuck is up with companies nowadays not being able to fucking hold a server? Like fucking hell, my phone can hold a more stable fucking Call of Duty server than these like billion-dollar companies. It's embarrassing to say the least.
Because it's not a fucking cash grab anymore. It's a racing game that's been out for 2 years. Most people who play are fucking cucks who just play fucking Fortnite trying to impersonate Ninja or other fucking tryhards because they want to be the
Fortnite
next
Battle
meta
Pass.
streamer.
Since when do fucking Need for Speed players are from Fortnite?
They don't. So where do you think the money's going? Do you think Fortnite has that many issues? Do you know how much fucking millions of fucking dollars their streamers bring in, that is fucking in the millions. So imagine how much money they're making.
But wouldn't you?
Just
But
from
wouldn't you
ad
think?
revenue.
Hold on. Wouldn't you think the servers would be more unstable for Fortnite because they have a higher
No.
fucking amount of people?
Absolutely.
You would
It's
think.
a multi-billion with a B dollar company. Do you think
Activision's a
They're-
multi-trillion-dollar company.
Yeah.
they're
and
actually
EA was a
trillion?
multi-billion, now million fucking. Do they even still make millions?
They have to. They're still fucking doing shit.
Are they? Swear to fucking God, I haven't heard a live
But-
sign out of EA since the fucking Battlefront 2 bullshit.
But please hear me out. Servers going down between Fortnite and Need for Speed Unbound. What do you think is going to be fixed first?
But EA doesn't own Fortnite.
I'm just saying, in general, what is the commonality here? Money. There is no fucking money. Unbound is not EA level. It is not Meta Sport Team faggotry. It ain't any of that.
No, but it's making
There's
money out
no
of Game Pass.
money. Barely.
That's right. That's the
Barely.
point.
What do you
It's
mean
on
barely?
Game
No,
Pass.
no. Microsoft has to pay them a price to have the fucking game on their list.
That must be dirt fucking cheap because I don't see shit happening.
Now,
Why would they waste their money?
let's also
Hold
compare-
on. All
Let's
EA
also
had to
compare-
do. Hold on. All EA had to do was make some shitty ass battle passes or speed passes or whatever the fuck they're called to keep the game alive or seem like it's alive with the money they got from Microsoft, like even a quarter of the money they got from Microsoft, because EA are cheap fucks when it comes to paying developers and taking care of developers. So
Oh, they're cheap as fuck
if
to everyone.
if Microsoft is paying EA, let's say $100,000 a month to keep the game on Game Pass, they're spending like $1,000, $10,000 into making a new fucking season of Speed Pass, and then EA keeps the rest. That's a fucking passive income right there, and they have to put in the most minimum fucking effort possible.
Those speed passes were not anything major. They were just new
It's a
cars.
battle pass. All you have to do is put something that looks nice in it or that people want in it.
Avesia. Lotus Avesia.
I know that's something everyone wanted.
There
And
you
it's
go.
annoying as fuck.
That's what's keeping
going
like
against
EA is
that.
making money from two sources: Microsoft paying them to have it on Game Pass, and then the fucking garbage fucking Speed Pass. But the thing is, EA doesn't give a shit. Also, what do you think it's more expensive, keeping servers up and constantly making sure they're running on a very popular game that has one of the highest player bases, active player bases, or having a handful of servers that run optimally for a couple tens of thousands of players for Need for Speed Unbound? Which one do you think
Where's
is
the
going to
money at?
cost more?
None of them because they don't have.
Where's
any
the money at?
perspective.
What do you mean, where's the money at?
Do you think they give a fuck about us? It's all about the money source.
Yeah, okay, how
Why?
do you fucking make money when the players can't fucking buy your shit because the servers are down?
The biggest issue is when we try to join lobbies. If you do it solo, I have had no issues by myself at all.
But do you think we are the only ones encountering fucking issues? If the servers have issues, people will stop playing. Meaning
Most
less money
people-
less people that spend money on the game. Because let's be fucking fair, the only people that still play the game is people that enjoy it. And if the people that enjoy it are fucking leaving, you need to fix it. Otherwise, there's not gonna be any money made. Like, the only money they will ever make is just from Microsoft keeping it on the Game Pass.
I feel like I have a little bit more experience since I do have I don't want to admit how many more hours in Unbound. It comes down to
ours has nothing to do with this.
How? There's two, literally, I'm a decent racer. I'm close to world times, yes.
Okay.
But there's
Procure
two people I go against. People who are up my ass or passing me and are within seconds of world times, and I'm only 3 to 12, depending on the track, and they're in that time frame with me. Or I literally am stuck in first gear, just redlining, going 40 miles an hour, and the person behind me is slamming every wall because they're brand fucking new. They have no idea about the fucking game. And usually the people who beat me are level like 280, 300, 400 plus. So you have the people who just...
What's your point? I'm sorry, that doesn't... I'm sorry, that has nothing to do with what I said.
How? The only people currently playing Need for Speed Unbound are just brand new fucking players, and I've told you.
You defeated your own argument when you said you're facing a lot of fucking players that are level 200 plus that beat you by seconds.
Yes.
Let me ask you, which is more common? People that are level 100 plus, or people that just got out of kindergarten and don't know how to fucking drive a car?
For me, for whatever fucking reason, the 200 plus.
So your argument is invalid.
Then,
because you're proving my point. The only people left on the fucking game are the people that fucking love the game, meaning they played it until now, since it released.
And they have everything. Then why would they spend
records?
Money? Which makes sense if they're with me trying to go for times. It's kind of awkward.
Now you understand how your point is irrelevant?
No, because that's an old player base. There's no new player base. Yes, there is a new player base. I do run into...
I didn't say they're old or new. I said it's players that fucking like the game or enjoy spending...
But there's no cash grab. It's not like GTA 5 where, spend $20, here's $1 million. They don't have that in this game.
The Game Pass. What do you mean they don't have that? Hertz, what the fuck did you put in your drink?
Water?
Start drinking alcohol again. Because you're not making sense. How the fuck can you say that the Need for Speed Unbound doesn't have cash grabs when they're locking shit up behind the fucking speed pass?
Sorry, I might have said that wrong. It is a cash grab. They're making enough money to stay afloat, otherwise they would have shut the servers down already.
Now they're making no more money because there is nothing to buy.
Why do you think they stopped making any more seasons? It stopped at season 9. There's nothing more they can fucking do.
When was the last season released or made?
Iron, can you do that real quick for me?
Yeah.
I don't.
My point is that, for example, when you make a Minecraft server, you don't fucking go for like 3-4 people, for you and your friends to play. You don't pay monthly to create a Minecraft server. You go on a website that offers a dinky ass server for free, and you just use that.
Season 9 update was released a year ago. November 26, 2024. Less than a year ago, sorry.
It's like a couple months ago. So they're still milking it. that means there's still a player base that pays them. So again, two sources of revenue: Microsoft for the Game Pass and the people playing it. But if the servers don't work, which, let's be honest, they don't have to fucking buy a fucking server farm. All they need is a handful of stable servers that constantly work to keep the money going.
What do you think they're cheaping out on? They're making their money.
The development. Why would they chip out on the servers, the thing that allows the money to come through? Because if you don't have the servers, people can't come on the game and spend money on speed passes.
So what have we been running into issue for like the last 30 minutes today, the last week of us trying to join, the week prior?
Incompetence? But it's not because of budget cuts.
Each other?
What?
Just letting you know, the last Need for Speed update was December 3rd.
Yeah.
They're done with the game. This is the end. This is the end of the game. There's nothing more coming out. They pulled their shit with heat. They're doing it again. They're just gonna cut it off the way it is and then never go back to it, and then hopefully people just move on to the next game.
When was the last GTA 5 update? Do you mind looking that up for me, please?
It was 2 years ago, 1 year ago. A major update. I'm not referring to patch updates. Those are basically like shit. What's it called? How do you what's that fucking nickname you give mechanics for like small work?
Part swapper.
The latest update
Grease
was
Monkeys, there you go.
1.7, which was released for the next gen console, which was December 10th, 2024.
Yeah, but that's a port
content
for the next gen. That's not an update. Wait, is it the one where they added a new heist?
Yes.
Yep.
It was the island heist, right? Where you go on a fucking
Doomsday. Yep, Doomsday heist.
Doomsday heist
1.42.
is older than 2024, mate.
Doomsday was like
ages ago.
Oh no,
like original.
I'm sorry.
Doomsday was original.
I found the whole list. I'm sorry.
No, Doomsday was not an original fucking heist. Doomsday was after the original heist.
Yeah, the latest update. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just came out. Not just came out. The 23rd of January. Which was only for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X, S, and X. Were the only ones to get it.
And what did they add?
Agents of Sabotage.
Oh, right. I completely forgot about that.
What is that game now? 11, 12 years old?
2013.
And about to be 12 years old, and it has 2 fucking major updates. Like,
yeah, it is currently 12 years old.
Yeah.
And it has 2 major heists or big fucking shit happening or businesses that occurred. I'm not going to. I retired my character for reasons.
Yeah.
But, if I was to hop back into the game, as I was standing, I had almost $500 million. No cheats, no nothing. And I will still be able to do shit. I was still...
Hertz, the only reason we got into this was because you said they're doing budget cuts on the servers. I don't think it's because of budget cuts. I have not
had an issue playing on PS4. Also, I also played on PS3 too. That was a fun time.
Oh,
PS3, yeah. PS4, and also PC. Yes, PC has modders out of the fucking wazoo and is annoying as fuck when you're trying to play legit. Because, no, they don't money drop. they just fucking kill you or put you in a prison, and then you try to leave in the lobby and they
Why
have
are we
your
talking
IP
about
address.
GTA? I'm talking about Unbound. The server. All I said was the server issues are because of incompetence. You said that it's because of
Money.
yeah, which
Both.
let's be honest is not fucking true. It makes no sense that the servers would take
It's
damage.
both, but by incompetence and money. They
But-
I have not
again,
had an
why would you-
issue. I
you
have
can
joined
see-
many people
Oh no,
on
solo
GTA.
lobbies. Oh, they
No
work.
problem.
Solo lobbies work, but as soon as you want to have time and play with others, that's when the game has a fucking aneurysm.
I have.
What do you mean
had
by
maybe
solo lobbies? You
one.
don't have solo lobbies in this game.
I
Join,
solo
you
lobbies
join
as in,
online by
like,
yourself.
One at a
you-
time.
just you. Solo party. Sorry, solo party.
Solo party, mate. You can't.
You
There is no
join
solo party
a
in this
public
game.
lobby by yourself.
Playing up, yeah, but you're still joining other people.
Yes.
There's nobody else in your crew. Nobody else in your crew, Leo.
Yeah, you're still joining a fucking public server with other
That's
people.
what
And do
means
you
by
have a problem?
solo.
One at a time, fuckers. I cannot speak to both of you at the same time. What?
Like what we're trying to say. Solo lobbies, as in you are joining into a server with other people by yourself. You have nobody else in your crew. That's what we mean by solo.
Okay. The server still needs to function for other people too. And those people might or might not be solo. What do you think are the chances of them being all solo? Considering that the whole fucking game runs on the whole fucking party system. You have literally people racing each other constantly in the open world.
The fact that most people rage quit when there's 4 or 5 people in my lobby, they're solo most of the time. I have yet, besides once, they have the basically the same name. They changed the last few words or letters. Everyone pretty much is running solo.
I doubt it. Come on. Racing games in general are based around hanging out with your friends.
They don't
9 times
join
out of 10,
races then.
Unbound is just better to play by yourself. Or you play with a party. That's it. Anything outside of that, you're better off not. Most people who
I would argue the
try to join
opposite.
up on my races, people trying to join up on my races are by themselves, and they just want to sweat on people and get away with it. So I basically made a loop where there's one guy who constantly kept harassing me. So I was like, all right,
Are we
cool,
gonna
piss off?
Are we gonna ignore the amount of times me and Hertz, like if you were there too, where we made public races and nobody would join, maybe 1 or 2?
Yeah, because either they think that we're going to sweat on people, or they're in a party and they don't want to join.
So
If
wouldn't
those who
you
want
agree
to join-
that the consensus? Wouldn't you agree that most
Not
players?
necessarily a party. Look at the map. Guarantee you,
Hertz.
most of those people are in that little green circle doing that fucking weird challenge. What is that called?
Link up.
the link up.
They're doing link up. Most of the time, when I enter a lobby or I
But
see
that is
people
not.
joining,
Hold on, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the whole point of online racing. Everybody fucking hates it because of retards that just smash into you and ruin the race for you. That's why GTA Online races are basically friends only, or people that are masochists and enjoy causing chaos for others.
There's a very easy fix, and Forza has done that. It's called the collision offsetting, where it just goes.
they have that.
Well,
in
that's
GTA as well.
But even then, in general, online racers just play in parties with a couple friends, and they would rather deal with their friends driving like cunts than dealing with public assholes.
That's what almost I can say. Like, not most of the time. It's like almost with any game. But yeah, I understand what you're talking about.
So
I like to
wouldn't
play
you
with
agree
you
that
guys,
there's a
and you
higher
challenge
percentage of,
me.
especially on online racing, wouldn't you agree there's a higher percentage of 2-3 people driving together and enjoying it rather than going into a masochist fest of dealing with shitty drivers that just ram you off course?
I'm kind of a masochist. I like it to
Well,
the point
yeah,
where
that's
I'm
why
just
you're
like,
making this
I
stupid
need a
argument.
challenge.
Like in again, my original point was that it's just incompetence. It makes no sense that it's a budget fucking, or like they're trying to save money, considering stable servers is the thing that keeps the community alive. The handful of people that are still playing this shitty game and spend money on it. Because if you don't have decent servers and a small fan base, you're not going to
So-
make money at all.
Unbound is very, very arcadey. Yes, you do have the Sweat Lords. Yes. The game's been out for 2 years. So 90, I would say maybe 80, 90% of people have at least one YouTube build car where if they start losing, they pull it out. Reason being, almost every fucking race, I'll use a fucking Volkswagen Beetle, one of my fucking 20 I have, and all of a sudden a fucking R8 comes out or some other fucking metal fucking build, Testarossa. And guess what? I have the same fucking shit. What I'm trying to get at is there is a dedicated community. It is not focused, at least with Unbound, it is not focused on the multiplayer aspect. It is very single player, multiplayer, 1v1, 1v whoever many people are in a lobby.
I'm sorry, you gotta fucking make a better, like you have to reward that way better than that, because you're contradicting yourself by saying it's not multiplayer focused, it's single player focused, but then you're going on
It is
about
a multiplayer game, but it's not you with your friend. Yes, you can play with your friends and have fun. Yes, but it is one of those games where you hop on and you find a race, if you can find one, and you race against other people. It is usually not a game where you link up with your buddies.
I'm gonna go eat dinner real quick.
Okay.
well,
And that's a nice bike, by the way. Actually, that's sick as fuck.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one.
but yeah, let's get off this topic, because in any case, yes, the game, a lot of games I had issues recently. My point is that the fucking giant ass millionaire fucking companies that have the money to keep servers stable are just not doing it because they're
tell me
retarded.
you're
They
gonna
think,
show
oh,
me
just
later.
buy a server and let it run.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna stay and call. I'm just gonna mute. I must definitely come back.
Okay.
For how long are you
See you
gonna be gone?
I don't know. Probably should like no less than an hour, no more than an hour max.
Whoa, that's quite a lot of time.
No more than a max. Like that's the time frame I'm given. I might be back earlier. I'm going to be back earlier, but in case
Okay.
something comes up,
Okay.
I have my phone on me, so I will update you if it's going to take longer than expected.
Okay. Wait, in general, how much time do you have left overall to spend on the podcast / play with us?
As long as until I get bored and start falling asleep.
Okay.
Do you work tomorrow?
No.
It's
Alright,
it is
time.
disgusting that you have to work on a Saturday, let alone
Oh no,
fuck-
I don't have to anymore. I got my schedule fixed.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
hell yeah! Let's go.
All right. Well then,
All right,
We're
BRB.
gonna do a
all
part
right.
2.
I guess we can cover the first video without Iron, since there's 2 okay, so we have 5 videos. 2 of them are from the same person, and chronologically, the first video they posted was about grip and drift. Ooh. And then they a couple months like a month later, they posted a video which is better, Need for Speed Heat or Unbound. And I think we should save the Need for Speed Heat versus Unbound when Iron is here. Compared
Correct.
What?
Correct.
Yeah, compared to the
I think since we have shared our builds and I lean more towards grip, you go more for griff.
My sister's
I
getting
feel,
married this
especially since we have pretty much the same fucking build. Like, I'll build the fucking shit and you tweak it to your liking and I keep it to my liking. I feel like the drift versus
my
grip
sister's
should be more of a conversation that we have. We will have a more in-depth conversation with that.
The the main thing is more that how much Iron can help with the discussion. Like, do you think Iron could spot certain things we're missing
Ooh, yeah,
when it comes to the grip versus?
because he still pretty much does his own thing. And when I make my builds, he either beats them or it's damn fucking close. So I think he has a good input. I think he goes more for the drift side. Holy shit, I'm using grift as a midpoint. Holy fucking Christ.
Yeah, because that's a meme name that I gave it, but
No, it's legit though.
well, yeah, it's basically power sliding. That's the term for it. Oh God, okay. Let me go through the videos. We have 5 videos that we can cover.
So
Let me
we
see
can-
which one's the shortest, so we can finish the video before Iron. Oh my God.
idea.
Ooh, go on.
We can watch the videos and timestamp certain areas where we have major debates or we feel like
Well,
it's a good
it's gonna be the whole
discussion.
fucking video. Trust me. Like
Ooh, they're that spicy. Ooh.
like in general. Okay, so we have a 40-minute video, and 2 20-minute videos. The shortest ones are these 2. And it's kind of shitty that Iron had to go now. Because we that's the only reason why I put a cap on the whole fucking server discussion so we can get started with this. And then Iron had to fucking go. God damn it.
Do we want to make a part 2 till he gets back at that point?
Oh, no, I don't mind. No. I'm not going to make it a fucking part 2. In general, my podcasts go for hours upon hours upon hours, kind of like our discussions. So I don't mind making a part 2 where we cover the other videos that we missed on this one. It's just, again, my thought process was, we could watch one of the shorter videos until Iron gets here, where he cannot really add much to the discussion. But then at the same time, the shortest videos are the ones that really go in depth with the mechanics compared to the other ones.
Are you able to put some video of like Subway Surfer or something? I need to keep my brain focused.
Well, how about we start the grip one? Since it's about meta and stuff like that, and you're the fucking
You said the word.
yeah, I'm allowing you to say the word because we're actually talking about it compared to you just saying It's not meta out of nowhere.
Metter.
Meta.
Oh,
Like
I
you're
said
like
metter with a
that.
hard
You
R.
really are like that during the fucking streams. Like take a shot every time you say meta or
I already do, base.
no. I mean during like watch the live streams and take a shot every time you fucking repeat meta or
Oh, I watch it during work.
you watch them
Damn,
during work?
Yes, when I
Oh.
can.
Did you die when you saw that fucking A14 in episode 3?
I skipped over that part. I knew what that part entailed. I skipped over it. I'm not.
Oh come on, you gotta listen to your own reaction to that.
No. No. I can't.
Alright.
My vocal cords.
Alright, I guess yeah, we might as well start with this one. So the first video we're gonna cover, and potentially we're gonna cover a third if we're quick enough with these two, since they're so small.
Oh, if it's 20 minutes, I'm
Well,
pretty sure
no. Like we have
decent.
2 9-minute videos. Like one's 9 minutes, one's 7 minutes. I'm pretty sure we can go through them pretty quickly ish compared to a 20-minute one.
So if it's more talking about grip,
Yeah. Well,
then yeah.
like I
You
said,
and I
one's
are the
about
closest.
grip and drift, and the other one's about Heat versus Unbound. They're both by the same dude. They're both the shortest videos we have on the roster so far. So we
Heat
might as
and
well
Unbound
get started
one
with them. What?
should be saved. I feel like we should save the Heat and Unbound one with Iron.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause-
That's what I was thinking, because that is a more a more mixed
Yep.
topic compared to grip versus build, where I assume you two would kind of make the same points. All right, I'm gonna send you the link to Watch Together. Have you used Watch Together before?
Why don't you just stream it? Or
Well, the thing is, Watch Together gives you like the ability to pause the video for both of us as well. So when you hear something retarded, you can pause and make a point.
okay.
That's why I enjoy using it. Because
Let's see if it doesn't immediately get fucking blocked.
it shouldn't. It's a web page that literally just allows you to watch YouTube videos together with a friend, and everybody has access to the pause button.
Between firewall, VPN, and all my other fucking shit.
Trust me,
We'll
it
see.
has nothing to do with that. It's like you're fine. It should allow it.
No, don't take my personal information. Fuck you. I
Alright.
swear to God, if I start getting emails about MILFs near me.
No, you
Mood
don't. It's
point.
not that kind of web page. Alright, so the by the way, if you're gonna pause or unpause, use the space bar or the button at the bottom. If you click on the picture itself, it will play it or pause it for a second, and then it would continue. It's kind of borked when it comes to that, but just use the button or space bar. That's what I do. The audio is like it. You can set it to max, and my audio will be fine. So it's up to you how you like how loud you want the video to be. So the video is
Wait.
yeah.
It's just showing a W.
What do you mean?
All I see is a W.
Welcome.
There's no video. There's no nothing. I see tabs for shit, but
That doesn't add up. It's oh, you left the room.
huh?
You're not on it anymore.
Visit site. Okay. All right, I'll join the room.
Did you click? The link should immediately. There you go.
All right, I see an F40. I see an F40.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. So yeah.
Can I pause it too?
Yeah, you can unpause it and pause it as well. But let me introduce it real quick and take off the cover to reveal the video. So the video is made by Militia Gaming Community, and my only interaction with him has been these two videos, and apparently Need for Speed Heat was the growth spurt for his YouTube channel. So he's basically a racing, a race focused channel. So I wouldn't give him benefit of the doubt as him being a noob in terms of playing the games, not knowing what they do.
Yes, but I personally, we'll watch the video.
Yep.
And then we'll talk.
So,
of course.
Yep, video is made by Militia Gaming Community, and the video is titled "Don't Build Another Grip Car Without Seeing This."
He's already using an F40, which is...
It's not him. A spoiler, the footage is not him specifically. He's covering the topic, kind of like...
Right, but can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Can I say the word? Can I say the M word?
Yes, you can. Like I said, we're actually on the topic of meta, so you can say it.
All right. So the F40 is considered an S tier meta vehicle if you know how to drive it, because if you build it full grip and you have usually it's tap brake, you let go about 3/4 of the throttle, or sorry, 1/4 of the throttle, so 3/4 throttle, blip blip brake, and she'll start micro drifting, and it is insane. Like, you don't move, you just boop, that yellow bar just boosts.
Yeah, you're just power sliding.
It is, you can't fuck it up. It is so fucking easy. And
oh, don't worry,
that's why
we'll get to that, because it does get touched upon in the video. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yeah, let me quickly just edit the description. There we go. Words for Militia Gaming Community. There we go. Save. I'm linking the channels that we're responding to in the description, so people can go find them and see the videos, find the videos that we're reacting to and discussing. Yeah. Oh, and also it allows the creators of the videos to hear the criticism.
Also, before we start the video, how much you want to bet that F40? He's already going to start building up boost. He's going to cross over that yellow line about 2 car lengths before he makes that right-hand turn. He's going to be
Don't
in the far
start
left.
with this shit. I'm not gonna.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? He's, as soon as he gets back on the road,
Trust
he's
me,
going to start flipping. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Nothing. Let's start the video.
Okay.
Welcome to the Militia Gaming Community. I'm Trigger,
Oh
and
my
we need to
God!
talk about...
Told you.
What?
I told you as soon as he
the
got
Militia Gaming...
boop, and he did it.
My guy.
Welcome to the Militia Gaming Community. I'm Trigger, and we need to talk about grip versus drift yet again. Let's go.
A bit of a tip, Militia. You might wanna, sound level a little better. The intro is a bit louder than your voice.
Oh, for some reason,
Real quick before I get into the
monitor,
What?
my mic is coming through my headset, but I can't.
Oh, at the bottom, I think you can mute yours. Oh, on the left, on the left of the
No, it's on my
website.
side.
Yeah, you can mute. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna rewind it and
drift yet again. Let's go. Real quick before I get into the video, if you're an aspiring content creator and you want to learn from my experience, I'm teaching how to build a gaming YouTube channel
Real quick, can you
over
hear me?
on Caliber.
yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. That was on my end with the audio.
Yeah, I could hear it echo a little.
Is it better now?
Gaming. It's a new.
Yeah, it's better. I didn't hear it. Okay.
Cool.
Before I get into the video, if you're an aspiring content creator and you want to learn from my experience, I'm teaching how to build a gaming YouTube channel over on Caliber Gaming. It's a new YouTube channel. It's my second channel, and you can find the link in the description if you want to learn something. This is just all the things that I've learned over the last 3 or 4 years building this YouTube channel. So go over there.
Oh, you can
subscribe if
do
you're
that?
interested. Keep in mind, I don't have any content on there right now. I'm in the process of filming and editing everything.
Okay. Just as a just to respond to what he's saying, there's not much that he can say really. Making a gaming YouTube channel is I would argue one of the simplest types of YouTube channels you can do. Like it depends on the content you're trying to do. If you're gonna do funny moments, kind of like Vanoss and Russian Badger or Soviet Wumble, you pick. So many have done it before. Basically, just make sure you have quality footage, like it's 60 FPS footage and 1080p at bare minimum. And that the sound quality of your microphone and everybody else's microphone in your chat or the like video footage is not too loud, not too soft, like very low volume. Basically audio quality, video quality, and like that's it. Hell, even do live streaming and you can deal with these problems on the fly. But like it's not that difficult to create a gaming channel.
I don't know how to do all that, so I'm not gonna judge.
No. Oh, come on. It's not that hard. Like all you have to do is literally YouTube best 1080p 60 FPS OBS settings and audio settings. And there you go. You basically did half of the job. The only thing you have left to do is like noise level everybody else in Discord. Or during editing. Like,
That's more.
But in general, like if you're gonna do only walkthroughs, hell, just don't even, like, you can even do no commentary. Those tend to be more popular.
I like the commentary though.
Well, yeah, but there's also video walkthroughs with commentary where they talk during the fucking cutscene. They yap about their fucking stupid ass day or whatever the fuck they think about the game. And they talk over the cutscene, and they're after the cutscene's over, like, what did that bitch say? What's going on? Huh?
Oh, they go quiet.
Yeah, and then they go
like,
quiet. Oh, Iron's here. Hello there.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, you made it just in time.
Ooh, you don't. Ooh,
I was right. I saw a video of an F40, and I knew exactly what he was about to fucking do when he was gonna blip the brake, and I was right. Sorry, I was slightly wrong. I thought he was gonna blip when he was fully over to the left. He did it while he was like a quarter center lane over. So I was about a car length
Off.
width off.
In any, that's so irrelevant.
But it's a grip. It's a grip. I know that's one of my car.
It's
I don't know
not.
if that's my build, but
You'll
it-
see.
it's-
You Hertz. God damn it! You're trying to predict bullshit.
That's what I do. I
All right, is this the first video?
Yes.
This is the first video. Once you get the fucking context, you will see why you're so wrong. Also,
All I see is an RSR and F40 so far.
Also, Iron,
Mid.
you have you and Hertz have access to the pause button as well. Make sure to use the button in the bottom left or the space bar, because if you click on the screen itself, it will pause it for a second and stop.
Oh god.
Yeah. It doesn't work for some reason when you click on the screen itself. But the volume is independent, so you can turn it up or down depending on your preference.
Alrighty,
Yep.
let's go. Let's do it.
All right, let's get into it. So, the build meta in Need for Speed Unbound has been dominated by gripping thus far. But hopefully you caught this video that I did.
Is that true? What? What'd you say, Iron?
I didn't say anything.
That was me. I was seeing if that specific corner will allow me to pause it, and then as soon as I pause it, it just starts immediately again.
I told you.
Not too long ago, where I talked about the build meta changing to a more slippy meta because players' skill levels are still on the rise. I was most
Okay, so the point I didn't get to mention earlier is the meta grip, like
Yes.
mainly.
Yes.
Okay, because
Up to a specific tier, if I remember correctly, I think it was A plus and up is grip.
It is strictly grip.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why I use my Porsche, that 918 Spider that I was playing with bugs, and it just fucking mollywomped everyone. If it's
drift because your cars do not have the speed and the handling to maintain your boost meter for grip. That's why drifting is off.
I'm sorry. Unless you can do full 100% grip, 100% downforce, and that'll keep the rear end of the vehicle planted at almost any little minute bumps. When you're playing with my NSX, you're used to having that more wavy kind of driftiness. That car, like the NSX and my RSR that I built, I think they're pretty good, but
Yeah.
they're very. Oh, you haven't messed with the RSR yet. That one's better than my NSX. But they're very planted. You also haven't messed with my Lotus. So for me at least, when I played with my Lotus and I kept bitching about how that car just randomly caught grip and shit, I learned how to play grip off that bullshit car that I detuned to B tier out of fun. And then I actually used grip cars from there, and it made my life getting into grip way easier. I understood it. I respected grip turning more, and I got rewarded from it with learning about the micro drifts and the boost from drifting and gripping at the same time. Still don't understand how I don't get rewarded when I do the same fucking turn over and over again. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. So I'm trying to figure out.
My argument about this is grip doesn't work properly enough to be meta. Like, it's the most it's very unrewarding. I'm sorry, but
to an extent.
I'm like the boost or the retarded ass burst system just hates grip. It doesn't realize when grip turns were taken. Like, if you take a turn properly, grip, the game just has a fucking aneurysm and ignores it completely. 90% of the fucking time. Or it barely gives you any reward at all. It gives you like a smidget.
It's weird. I still think, because people have set records, so they know what the fuck they're doing. I still think a mixture of the game and also our own negligence of understanding is mixed into it. But
it's not. I'm sorry. We understand it pretty fucking well. It's just that
I beg to differ because I've had and I have built set world records, and I can't compete.
but
Like, that is the car, that is the build, that is the time, and I'm not even fucking close. I'm doing something fucking wrong horrifically throughout the entire fucking race. There's something I'm doing mechanically in the game.
if there's something I've learned over the years is that the game nowadays, it's not you that's wrong, it's the game. It's not like Dark Souls.
I understand if it's a couple seconds, but on certain tracks like Power, on B tier Power, and what is the other one that we usually do?
The OG and
The OG.
yeah. But that
I'm off. Those are my
The-
two biggest courses that I'm off by more than 10 seconds on world record.
but the meta isn't grip, it's power sliding. Like I've
Yeah, they're-
so
meta
ever
is
since
They're choosing it by the amount of categories that it takes up over others. That's what's quote unquote making it meta. I like the power sliding, but there's certain cars that you just can't power slide in, and then those cars
Efficiently.
are like, yeah, and those cars are like the top 5 best cars in the game that are for grip, and those what determines the whole category as a whole meta.
That's why the RSR, Testarossa, because Testarossa, even at a 4-speed, has like the high, like out of any category up to A+, has the highest top speed. And if you set that shit to full
but at that
grip,
point
which
it's
you can
not
easily
grip.
do,
At that point it doesn't matter whether you have grip or drift. It's just speed or acceleration. That would be the meta.
Yeah,
right. And that's the Testarossa lacks in acceleration for the most part, unless you have certain
Duh.
builds.
No, it doesn't.
RSR, NSX, R32 all outshine it. The
Yeah.
Lotus also.
In the first
The-
fucking years, but from like
we're talking about recently.
what?
Recently, yeah. The Testarossa does not have the acceleration. It just has
It doesn't.
At the lower speeds it doesn't, but afterwards it does. Like mid-range to
hold,
high
yeah.
range, it fucking has a
that's-
fuck ton of
That's
acceleration.
the difference between the cars. That's what makes the Testarossa a dominant figure in B tier, is because it can keep its
It's-
speed, while other cars have to drift the corners. It can just turn.
And it's so easy to micro drift, hold speed, build that boost, and then that
But-
yellow bar pops.
Wait.
Poof, you're
So
off. And
so
then all of a
the
sudden
I
you
didn't
but that's
know
what I'm
that.
saying. Like the
Micro
meta
drift?
isn't
Damn.
grip. The doing a grip build and then power sliding it. That's not the meta isn't grip. It's power sliding it. Just because the grip method achieves it easier
That's
than the
just a
drift,
technique
that's a
to
whole
give you
different
more top
topic.
speed and acceleration. That's what that
It
method's
is.
for.
Yeah,
That's for any build.
And those are the 3 tracks that I struggle on, are the ones with straights. I can chain Tron drift. I can do that. I can Tron drift into a Tron drift into a Tron drift. I can do that. I could. That's fine, and that's why those ones I'm within 3 to 8 seconds of world records. The ones that have major straights, those are the ones I am like 10, 15 seconds off.
Like Skyline.
Skyline is not a B tier.
No, the track Skyline.
Hmm?
yeah.
Yes,
There's
the
a track called
Rush,
Skyline.
we're taking the L.
Taking the L. Yes, that's one of them, yeah.
Taking
Those are
the
the
L
I
with
can't.
Skyline.
It's
Skyline's A to S, but that track, ooh.
it's weird. Those ones I don't know. I know it's micro drifting into first nitro, And since if you use
But-
your burst nitro, you can go past what your car is supposed to do. So if your car is
But-
limited at B tier at 130, like an RSR, and you boost nitrous,
hold
you
on.
can hit
Let's
134.
rewind. Let's zoom out a bit because you guys are going into the individual fucking vehicles. My point is that if you could achieved oh, is it doing it again?
Yes, and I wasn't doing anything.
Jesus Christ. Well, my point is that if you could achieve what the power sliding without doing grip or drift, the meta would be called power sliding / acceleration or top speed.
But the reason why, like, every car is like 80 to 100% grip is because you gain that grip nitrous, and you can take the turns without losing that much speed while doing a micro drift. So you get drift on top of the grip.
So
you're
the
not
meta is
active.
power sliding. Again,
It is.
if you could
It's
achieve it
grip.
without doing a grip build or a drift build,
No,
it would just
it is grip though. It is heavily grip because you're not trying to slide the vehicle. You are
Your main
doing
but you are though.
the main technique is determining what is called meta. If it was predominantly using power drifting around every single corner, then it's not grip. That's power drift. That's drifting around the corners. That is the drift meta. Grip meta is 95% of your whole build and determines what you can and cannot do with your Tron slides, micro drifts, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So the main skill required is how to understand grip builds. That is meta. That is the majority of your playtime. That's the majority of your skill. That's why it's called a grip meta.
RSR, Testarossa, F40.
You can name all the fucking cars in the world. My point is that it's
they're
not
all
grip.
meta.
You're not driving grip. You're doing power slides.
Those are all grip.
Yeah,
all-
building
There's
it
like
like a
ooh
grip,
cars
it's the reason
that
why it
aren't.
can do it. But like I said, if you can, instead of doing grip tires, you did normal road tires. Instead of doing the grip setting in the handling, you just left it in neutral. Sorry. And basically, all you had to deal with was downforce. It would not be called a grip meta at all, because it has nothing to do with grip. Like,
It does though, because the car will stay stationary while the rear end pops 2-3 degrees, and you get the same amount of boost and nitrous as if you were drifting, as if you're losing speed, but you're not losing speed. You're keeping, you are losing 1 to 2 miles an hour. But if you're
which is what I'm
going
saying.
through a turn, you are still gripping. You're gaining that boost nitrous, then you Tron turn out. That is considered a drift. But then you nitrous and you corrected yourself. Now you get grip. Now you have 2 bars of nitrous, a boost, and you use that to finish out, and you continue from there.
But that's my point, though.
You can't
It's the
do
problem
that
with the
with-
system. Like
is a
again,
flawed. It is
okay.
flawed.
If the reason you win races is because of a car, this is hypothetical. If the only reason you won races was because of acceleration, and it didn't matter whether you drift, you made a drift build or a grip build, you would just call the meta acceleration.
And that's pretty much what it comes down at
To-
B tier.
And I would, that's what I'm arguing. I wouldn't say it's a grip build, because you're not gripping. A grip turn requires you to slow the fuck down and take the apex. What you're describing with quote unquote micro drifting, it's literally just power sliding, as in grip turning and to the point where the wheels start drifting on the edge of the grip.
You also, depending on the turn, the one that you just broke sub 2, congrats. But that track, I do full grip the entire way. Even with the Chevy that I was driving, there was no micro drifting. Obviously, I think halfway through the turn, I started micro drifting, gaining more boost. That would have gave me guaranteed trip, or I still have to fucking play around. I can still shave a second off with that car. But in general, it is heavily grip, and then you do that little micro just to either build a little bit of a gauge. So as you approach and you hit that apex and you start to have your car hit where it should go at the end of that turn, you hit that little boost and go. And that's why it's meta.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It is stupid. That is not racing like
I just think that calling that grip racing or grip meta is insulting to what
grip. Though. It isn't grip.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because calling it grip, that's what I'm saying though. Calling it grip meta is insulting to what grip racing actually is.
And I agree.
Yeah.
It's
I hate it.
grip. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's arcade grip. I struggled with this game because I was trying to treat this as like what I thought an arcade racer was, where you brake, you turn, hit the apex, leave, nitrous.
That's not an arcade made. An arcade racer generally the drift, like you drift because it looks cool, but it you don't lose speed. That's the whole reason why it's arcadey compared to a sim racer like Forza Motorsport and Assetto Corsa and you name it, where you genuinely have to brake and aim for the apex. Like what?
The fact you put Forza Motorsport in the same category as Assetto Corsa is stupid. That's a sin.
I'm willing to hear arguments why not. I played a fuck ton of Forza Motorsport, and to be honest, it's pretty fucking decent in terms of how the cars handle, how the racing behave,
mods or no mods?
Racing behaves. No mods. What the fuck?
That explains it. Assetto Especial with mods?
I haven't played Assetto.
Holy shit.
Mate, I never played Assetto Corsa. My point is that Forza Motorsport behaves as you would expect a fucking GT race to behave.
Rubber banding,
brother,
inconsistent.
I'm not talking about the AI. I'm talking about the fucking car itself handling how it should be.
Ooh, brother. Come visit me. Drive my force-sensitive wheel with pedals and shifter.
I'm not even talking about wheel. I'm talking about controller. Like even with the controller, it behaves as you would expect. Like if you hopped in a GT car, you would expect to brake and hit the apex and lose some speed, but carry momentum through it. This does not apply for fucking arcade. Forza Motorsport applies that. I genuinely do not understand why people hate Forza Motorsport, considering that it behaves as a sim racing game would. Yeah, the AI is rubber bandy, but that's about it.
All the other decisions they made that made the game so awful.
The thing is, I haven't found an issue with the AI. I usually run them on the fucking max difficulty.
I still say you should
AI is like the least of the concern.
Do you play it?
So what's the biggest concern with Forza Motorsport?
It's the overall shitty ass decisions they chose for the game, and I fucking
give me an example. Don't just say that. What decisions?
Okay, in particular? You want an example that I find fucking stupid and
I would like to hear, because just saying
the fact that you have to keep using the same fucking car to get performance parts is fucking pathetic.
What do you?
That is a
Whoa,
waste
whoa, whoa,
and
whoa,
a
whoa!
drop lifespan.
What do you mean? What do you mean by it's pathetic to use the same car to gain performance parts?
Only for that car. So if you want the car that you have to spend so much fucking time to make it the class that you want it to be. I find that lazy and stupid, and it
But you
draws out the
don't.
runtime of a game that
Whoa,
fucking
whoa,
sucks.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Easy there, Tiger. No, you don't. All you have, literally, Forza Motorsport, all you have to do is make money. You buy a car and you upgrade it for the class you want. It's not War Thunder. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
Or
you're talking about the new Forza Motorsport.
No. I haven't played the new one. I'm talking about the good
Oh,
old
I thought
fucking
that's what
Motorsport.
you're fucking talking about. I'm like,
No,
the fuck you said that was a
no.
good game.
When I say Forza Motorsport, I meant the fucking series, not the game itself, the new one. It's a reboot. I don't know. I know nothing about that one. I'm talking about
okay.
the series. Because you have
Oh,
Forza
I thought you were talking about the
Horizon.
newest title. I'm like, the fuck you on about that being
No.
a good game? What the fuck?
No, I'm not saying it's a. I never played it, so I wouldn't. Okay.
You know why they did that though?
Okay, to clarify, when I say Forza Motorsport, I'm talking about the series because Forza is the franchise. Forza has a more sim racing focused, which is called Forza Motorsports, and it had 5 or 6 games before the reboot came. And then you have Forza Horizon, which is more arcadey, but it still has simulator aspects to basically have casual players dip their toe into realistic sim mechanics.
Still a fun game to play, though. I don't care.
Yeah,
I love the
but that's from
Forza-
person
I
to
love
person.
Horizon
My
over
point is that
Motorsport.
Forza Motorsports, the series, up until the last one, because I don't know, I haven't played it, behaves as a sim racer you would expect. You need to brake. You need to attack the apex. You need to take the racing line properly. Whichever the racing line is, not the one you get from the fucking guideline, not that one. Whichever racing line is for the track, because some racing lines don't match with the one you would expect. But my point is the cars behave as they should. The only issue I have with the Motorsports series is the AI, because I cannot argue with rubber banding. That is a bad fucking mechanic. That should be removed from games, racing
We
games.
got like 12 years of Gran Turismo on that one.
I don't know. Again, I do not know the
More than
Gran
that.
Turismo and the Assetto Corsa. The main
Okay,
fucking
alright,
racing
just to let
games
you
that I
know,
ever played
from
were
Gran Turismo 1 from 1995 to 2016. Every single Gran Turismo game had some form of AI rubber banding.
And it was horrific.
I do not know. The only time I found out about rubber banding was in Need for Speed games. Because, yeah, arcade, they're fucking made dumb. They're made to be entertaining, not accurate.
Need for Speed Underground, the original one.
Yeah.
Kurt's new ride. I think that's the one with the 6 laps. On hard, holy shit, that was unreal.
The only way to beat it on hard was to detune your car to stock.
I was a stubborn motherfucker. I beat it. I think that's what caused me to be a little cuck. As they're caning, hit the brake, fucking. They slowed down. I got a little speed boost, and I kept slamming them against the wall.
Shall we
That's
continue?
where it all started. Yeah. I'm
Hopefully, we can actually make progress instead of stopping every 5 seconds.
Well, that's the thing. If he says dumb shit every 5 seconds, we're gonna respond to the dumb shit.
Mostly making
That's like gripping
educated
him all the
guesses.
way.
And I was right to a degree. But I wrote that video before I met this player named Koiz.
Beautiful
or
micro.
Q for short.
Why did you put your fucking show the turn?
That's
was
not
a
the.
beautiful-
My guy, listen to what he's saying.
Rise. I was mostly making educated guesses, and I was right to a degree. But I wrote that video before I met this player
Beautiful
named
micro.
Koiz, or
God damn
Q
it.
for short. Q never really liked the grip
Shut
meta
up!
and
Hertz, what the fuck is wrong with you? We're not
Yeah,
interested in the gameplay yet. The footage, we'll get to the footage as well. Don't worry. We're
But
gonna
it was so
respond to the
good.
footage as well. However,
But it was
Shut your whore mouth up, please.
what?
Sorry. That was me. That was me.
Fucking hell.
too long ago where I talked was right to a degree, but I wrote that video before I met this player named Koiz, or Q for short. Q never really liked the grip meta and has been racing with drift builds since the launch of the game, and he was able to open my eye to something absolutely groundbreaking in Need for Speed Unbound. Drifting is viable.
That doesn't mean anything. So, first of all, he didn't establish why grip. Okay, so first of all, he didn't establish why grip is meta. He just outright said it. And for somebody new to the franchise, that's meaningless. But
Yes.
on top of that, just because drifting is viable doesn't mean it's like worth doing.
How about we get to the part of the video where he describes why instead of arguing over his statements before the video? Because all he's doing is pulling you into the video.
But
God,
that's
those are beautiful,
look at
those are
okay.
beautiful micro drifts into.
Okay, Iron, what if you're gonna watch my reviews, you're gonna see that throughout, from start to finish, I make point after point after point and prove it as much as I can. The only things
he is not doing that because he's drawing out runtime. He's pulling people in to get to the part where he is going to say his
but
one
he's
and only
still
point,
saying
and
stuff.
that's it.
That's the problem. He's still
I
saying
know.
things.
So let him finish.
But if he's
But
okay,
those-
if I Iron, if I make a video and I say drifting is the best method to play Need for Speed, grip is for cucks, the upgrade system is flawless, the physics are stupid, but I like them, so fuck it. And I do that for like a good 5 minutes out of a 7-minute video, and at the end I make and you skip to the end. Where the conclusion is, yeah, Need for Speed Unbound is pretty good. You missed all the retarded shit I said up until that point. Which
He's not saying anything yet. He's referring back to his
He's
old video where
making
he was talking about grip
statements.
was the meta of the time.
he's
until he met
contradicting
one
himself
player.
right here to an extent.
Are we also ignoring the fact that he had an RSR and
It's
That's
not
not his
him.
gameplay.
perfect?
Look at the name. This is the guy he's talking about. This is not his gameplay.
I know. I tried to do those.
But
I can do the little micro ones, but that dude micro drift a fucking turn into a fucking boost, and then fucking Tron, and then just boost it. That was clean as fuck.
and I would argue fucking impossible. I'm sorry, but the gameplay we're seeing in the background is fucking animated. I swear to God, this is not how the game behaves. If you've watched my fucking streams, and this is for the viewers, if you watch my fucking Need for Speed streams, you can see that this fucking video was either taken before the physics got raped, or that this is animated. No fucking way the game behaves like this.
I have done numerous times Triptron, like doing
That
a
means
micro
nothing to
drift,
me. What the fuck is
boost,
Triptron?
Tron turn into a Tron turn into a Tron turn.
Okay,
Like
that is easier to achieve than this shit. I'm sorry, for the physics to run so smoothly for somebody,
that's how you do good fucking times, though.
but
That's
that's
where
what
I'm
I'm
fucking
saying.
up.
The
I
physics
can't
are
do
too
that.
inconsistent for this shit. This looks like this looks like forged footage for me. Because
This is
I
orgasmic
played the
footage.
fucking game. The game physics do not
Okay, but to
accommodate
be
for this
honest,
shit.
You're not a fucking sweaty tryhard that's min-maxing every single fucking physics
Motherfucker, I'm
and
playing the game like he is. I'm
The
going
fuck?
for world records like Hertz is.
Ew!
What do you mean, ew?
I play the game because I like cars. I want to make
Well,
builds.
yeah,
that
I
fun
play
for
the game
me.
because I like
don't
cars
give a
too.
fuck
I'm still
about
trying to have
speeding
fun
time.
with it. But when the only challenge is going for records, what
Then
the
play
fuck is
something else? At that
I
point,
like
this
going
game
for
has
records.
nothing else.
That's what I'm saying.
I like.
I
records.
knew it.
I have nothing else to do. I go
You're
for record.
ignoring my point. My point is that I'm sweating this game because there's nothing else keeping me entertained to it.
Oh, I was about to say, if you want entertainment, we have Minecraft.
We have other shit to play.
Well, no, the thing is, I don't fucking mind going for world records. I fucking hate it when the game doesn't fucking function as it should. Because
It's a
right
fucking
now,
EA
and Hertz can
game.
back me up on this. Hertz can back me up on this because he's doing the exact same thing I am. The only
And I-
thing.
Hertz could just back you
Iron-
up too. We all can back
Iron.
you up because we either witnessed or been the victim
Iron.
of.
Yeah, the
Iron.
only thing
I am-
keeping us from breaking
I'm-
records is the physics. It's the game itself.
Depending on the track, with exception of 2, I'm still trying to figure those 2 out. I'm within 3 to 10 seconds. Almost all of them are within 3 to 8 seconds of world records.
They're not that
It's-
hard.
I could do it. I just get fucked. There's something I'm doing wrong
But
with
no,
the
no,
turn.
no.
There-
This is
it's
where you're
literally comes
wrong,
down
Hertz.
to
It's
1
not
to
you
2
doing
turns.
something wrong. It's the game not behaving as it should. If you look at this footage and look at our footage on live
It
stream,
was beautiful.
it's
It was
like two
beautiful.
different
It was
games.
perfect.
That's my point.
It was perfect. He got the boost and everything. It was perfect.
Yeah, and the game didn't fuck him. The car didn't twitch at all. The game didn't like the tires didn't suddenly decide to make him go 90 degrees or 180 degrees.
And I
You
want to
he
know.
could've done this track multiple times, and this is just his best run.
I'm playing devil's advocate. It could be.
It
I've had
could
some
be.
gnarly fucking runs.
But Jesus fucking Christ, the fact that my point is that this is like
He
what
could-
one
he-
in
he
a
could've still
billion
lost. He
when the
could've still
game
lost this
functions.
race. That could have just been a segment of gnarliness. Fuck, I would have clipped that shit too. I would fucking beat
Yeah,
my
maybe
meat to
the
that.
like
That
maybe
is
the
a
game
fucking
fucks
cream
him
of
over for the
crop.
next half of the race. Or up until that point, he had to deal with a fuck ton of bullshit. However, even that small section right there, where the game behaved as it was intended, it looks CGI. It looks fake as fuck because I played the game. The game doesn't like you for more than 2 seconds.
No, I
You're
see it.
lucky.
No, that's legit. No, I see it. That's legit.
It is.
It
seen
no, I'm
fake
I'm not
footage
saying
of
it's
shit.
fake. I'm saying it is legit. However, the fact that the game behaves this well in his footage for such a long period of time, I swear to God, it's like it's fake. Because me and Hertz know this very goddamn well that the game will not fucking treat you nicely at all.
You have to do it a very, very specific way.
It's so specific you might as well call it random. It's like luck. Does the game love me
Also-
on this micro pixel of a path?
Pretty much, and it hurts a lot more at lower tiers because you don't have speed. You might have acceleration, but you don't have top speed, so you want to keep your top speed. So you want to keep that burst nitro going as much as fucking possible.
I'm sorry, but if at B tier shit, the physics don't function when you're only going 130 miles an hour, how the fuck do you expect it to function at 300 miles an hour?
Honestly, I find it easier at higher ranks to get my boost. It is.
Yes.
You can find it easier. You can also find it
Iron-
harder. My point is that
Iron
the
knows
way
on
the
that one
system
try.
works. Like, in any case, let's rewind
Yes,
it back a bit
please.
to hear his stupid point.
Since the launch of the game, and he was able to open my eye to something absolutely groundbreaking in Need for Speed Unbound. Drifting is
Okay.
viable. Not only is it viable, it could be the new meta going forward. Alright, I don't
Do you guys agree?
Yes.
We're trying. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't
tier?
this kind of go
Yeah.
against his point of the grip is meta? Like, again, brings it back to what I was saying, that it's neither grip or drift, it's power sliding and acceleration. That's the meta.
I can't stand it when people keep doing this. Just stopping videos every 5 seconds. I can't keep doing this. Just stop
Why?
fucking.
What's the issue?
It's like it's one of my biggest pet peeves. I'm like, want to watch the
We're
whole
responding
thing,
to
and then
it.
go
We're
back
not.
to review
We're
and
not just
criticize it, but
watching
we
the
all
fucking
know-
video. I'm not a fucking XQC. I'm gonna if I see or
it's being fucking
hear something
cock blocked.
stupid, I will
Stop it.
respond to it. That's the whole fucking point.
God, it's like I'm being cucked right now. I'm like trying to like, all right, I want to finish this statement. All right, cool, and then it just stops. I'm like,
But the statement is finished. What part of this is not a finished statement?
Absolutely groundbreaking in Need for Speed Unbound. Drifting is viable. Not only is it viable, it could be the new meta going forward. Alright.
That was a full statement. That's the same as earlier when I paused it and we started going on a rant.
I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. It's like hearing people stutter, and you know what the word they're trying to say is I can't say it. Stop it.
I don't want to jump too far ahead of myself here. There aren't very many players using drift builds at the moment, and most players who are using it are doing so because they prefer it, not because they're able to drive faster. But Q is driving faster with
180
drift
SX.
builds. He said
What? What'd you
Sorry,
say?
Using.
Oh. What, is it a meta build?
It is really
Wonderful.
fucking good. Yeah. It doesn't lose that much speed at B tier. A tier, it's really fucking good.
moment, and most players who are using it are doing so because they prefer it, not because they're able to drive faster. But Q is driving faster with drift builds. He's setting insane records like 215 on Smoke Show with a drifty 180SX, 155 on
beaten.
Blue Collar with a drift build F40, and 116 on Shopping Spree with a drift build RSR. Just pay attention to your times on those races the next time you run them. Make
Okay, so
Those are insane fucking times. The 214 is untouchable.
Okay.
What I'm trying to get at is that it's pretty much the meta is how you played Heat, but you just have to slightly adapt your drifting technique.
For beginners, drifting is the way to go.
Oh yeah,
Once
but
you
yeah.
start perfecting and understand, I don't want to say abusing, but you are abusing the system. Grip, Tron turning is the way to go.
but doesn't this kind of contradict everything he said up until now?
If I'm thinking from world record standpoint, if you're playing for funsies, like my S tier Beetle, and I'm raping R8s and shit, they should beat me. They just fucking suck or they don't know how to build shit. I don't know an S plus fucking Beetle YouTube video. I built that shit for fucking funsies and I'm running that bitch. E-braking, sliding, drifting, turning, doing whatever the fuck I can to make that shit stay on the fucking course. I don't want to say per law, but per
Usual?
game. What's that?
Per usual?
Yeah. Per game physics, you can't beat a micro drift into a boost turn or a micro drift into a Tron turn out. And you don't lose as much speed if you have a full grip. You do have a higher risk of failure and not getting that boost compared to like a full fucking drift. So at earlier stages of people playing, and I notice it a lot, and I see them going wide or going fucking sideways way fucking early and then they try to fucking nitrous out, so a fake Tron turn, it makes sense. Yes, they are taking the turn faster than they usually would, but it's not the fastest. Fastest is to pre-start, barely losing any speed, gain almost a full boost, hit that apex, finish it if you hit it right, and then out you go. And you can take a turn going a fucking 140 at a 90 degree.
Okay, important question for you two. Did you guys notice that or realize that these builds were drift up until this point?
Yes.
Yes.
That's I'm a grip player. I know those are not. He's not taking the same fucking turns. He's also slipping like a motherfucker. And I will say, it's a skill issue. I know a couple of these B tier records are being held by a Testarossa, or at least one of them, and it's a drift fucking Testarossa. How the fuck? I don't know. I tried it. I don't like it. I do better with my grip Testarossa that I built. So yeah.
But doesn't this defeat the whole fucking thing of grip being the meta?
Grip is still meta.
But if the records are held by drift.
Right now, as a B tier, if I'm not mistaken, only one is being held by a drift build. Everything else is an 85% RSR. One is being held with a grip BMW from ASAP Rocky, specifically that one because it has performance differences somehow. I don't know what, but apparently it does. And then there's one by a Miata on power. I have that Miata. I made my cum Miata. That one. The exact same build on power, and I have the worst fucking times with it.
Okay.
So I'm doing some. None of them.
But the problem is that this literally contradicts everything he said up until now, considering that he earlier said people don't use drift because it's not faster, yet the whole point of this video is to try to prove that drifting is faster.
It's not
faster.
No,
it's
that's literally what he just said.
Hit. It's easier.
Do I need to rewind so you all can hear what he said?
No, I know. I've been tracking the records. Everything besides like 2 fucking cars.
That's not what I said, Hertz.
Has been drift.
Hertz, he literally said that this guy is making insanely fast times with drift, which contradicts what he said earlier.
He's close, but he's not hitting records. He's close as fuck. And I will say, especially at lower tiers, hitting and getting close to world records is easier with the drift build because you have more leniency. You have to be perfect and hit your shit on point. Have to have that nitrous boost every fucking turn. If you don't, immediately lost world record. You'll still be close, but if a dude's slipping and sliding with the same skill set and he has knowledge on how to drift, he has more leniency and more leeway of fuck ups. He could take a slightly wider turn and still keep his boost and nitrous out. If you do that and you cut too short, you cut too wide, you lose your grip and you only get 1 bar of nitrous. which is probably not enough to keep you up on those higher RPMs. And most cars, especially in B tier, only keep you at those mid to mid-high RPMs. So you're kind of fucked out of shifting, and you're going to lose about 1 second off of one turn because there's some random ass fucking car, or a oopsie daisy happened, or you just not get your nitrous boost because there's a slight little bump in the road.
So at the end of the day, it's still the game fucking you, and it has nothing
Yes.
to do with skill.
To an degree, yes.
Sure,
Grip
you're laying
build
down.
is better. It is.
Grip build is the more viable option for long-term gameplay, while drift is easier for beginners to understand the ability to corner.
And
and have to
easier to
maintain
get to
speed.
times. If
Yeah.
you want world record times, go grip. And it's very high risk, high reward. Drifting is low mid risk, mid reward, mid high reward.
What about the times he just mentioned earlier?
He is really, really, really good. Most people ain't gonna hit that shit. If you get super comfortable, you're gonna hit some gnarly fucking shit. It's also like driving your vehicle. I would love you to fucking try driving my fucking truck and try parallel parking that bitch in a 17-foot fucking parking spot in 3 turns. I can. Can you? No, because you're not familiar with that vehicle. You have to get used to it. Same with the video game. That's his car. He built that. He knows what's up with it. So,
But can't you say the same about your builds? Wouldn't that technically mean that you should be able to hit record times with your builds?
yes. And if I can't, the car is not viable. It comes.
But earlier you said you have world record cars
I do.
that you also like.
I can't hit him with them, though. That is the build for world records. I just don't know how to drive them. That's not my car. That's not my build. I do better times with the cars I built because I have an understanding of where the car's coming from. I know what parts I'm putting into it. I know, and I feel the car. I'll even
Wasn't
fucking
there
drive the car.
Didn't you say at some point that you built a car that you didn't realize was meta?
That
pretty much like
was-
almost all of us.
Exige. The Exige specifically. Apparently, that is meta. It doesn't have any world records, but it is still a really good car.
Yeah, for me it was the 180. I got it because I just liked the 180 styling. I didn't know anything about it being meta.
I realized as soon as you started like ripping that shit across the track, I was like, God damn! That car is actually really good. Same with the fucking Evo, dude. Holy shit. Oh, you haven't seen his higher end Evo. That shit fucking puts a fucking run on my money.
I have 2 of them. I have an 8.
What about your NS6 though? It's meta. You yourself fucking admitted it.
It is. Sorry, it's a pub stomper, public lobby stomper. It is really good. It's consistent as long as people don't slam into you, but it is not meta. It's one of those cars that someone pulls it out, they're try-harding. It's a try-hard car. It's not meta, it's try-hard. There we go.
But if you try hard, wouldn't you use a meta build?
No,
Or a
because
meta
then
car?
it becomes one or two things are gonna happen. Some other fuck is gonna also sweat, and they're just gonna keep running into you and ruin your time. So why the fuck
That's
do I
not
bother?
try harding. That's just being an asshole.
That's why I don't use my RSR unless I'm either playing with you guys or I'm playing by myself because no one joins me. Because someone else is like, oh, NSX or RSR. And then all I do is get fucking rammed the entire fucking race. And it's annoying as fuck. because I'm trying to go for a record, but I can't when you're fucking bumping into me and I'm losing my fucking boost bar. But yeah.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
What happened?
No, what Hertz was just saying about how he hates it when we bump into him. Motherfucker. Do the
I
same
have
shit.
fucking so much footage of that.
Leo, you too.
Oh, fuck off. I cannot do shit when I'm taking a decently smooth turn and you fuckers
Hey.
swerve around like fucking fish in water.
But it's mostly Hertz, so I don't want to fucking hear it.
What?
Hertz.
My NSX, and y'all can't even get close. You're not even 5 seconds of any of those, and that's my NSX. That's not even my
Fucker.
RSR.
You barely can get away from a fucking Integra.
All right, if that's the case, we're
I
doing
was
some BG
within
races.
3 seconds of any race that you'd have done with the NSX, other than it being in a fucking straight line. The Integra was keeping up. Granted, I wasn't being able to pass you, but you weren't getting away from me either. I was keeping up with your ass.
Because I'm using my NSX, not my RSR.
Well, I haven't seen your RSR, have I?
Because you'll rage quit. Do you want to know my times? As I said, the RSR.
I don't give a fuck about times. How many times do I have to say it? That's why I don't play for competitive. I play because I like the game.
Hold on a
I
second.
like
9
playing
seconds.
with people.
Hold on a second.
Off
There's
world
a
record. Not even.
hold on.
What was that?
Pause for a moment because there's a comment that I really want to respond to. Did you all know that Night Furies are not actually native to Berg and might be a migrating species? That is not it's not confirmed in the movies or the series. So unless it's in the movies or the series, it's just like fanfic technically. Carry on. Or should we actually we might as well continue.
Industrial action, not even 14 seconds off world record.
See, you lost me
Power.
at track name.
Not even 11 seconds.
Oh, I think
Rat
Gamer
race.
just texted me. Yep, she did.
Rat race.
I'm
11
gonna
seconds.
quickly add Gamer to the call.
Right in the L, that's the one I'm struggling with. 14 seconds. The OG, that's the other one I'm struggling with. That is about 17 seconds. Obviously, there's something I'm fucking up on those two. Tread water. That is 6.9 seconds. Turntable. 3.7 seconds from world records. So,
Hello there.
Sorry, I was having technical difficulties.
No worries. I noticed you
good.
called me twice.
there's
Yeah.
a reason why I don't usually pull out the RSR. It's fucking bullshit. Also, even if I pull it out now, I'm fucking shit faced. So I would just rather just play with the NSX because it's easier to control.
Gamer, have you ever used Watch Together before? I don't know if I asked you that. I might have already like 4 times.
No, I haven't.
Well, it's a web page that allows us to watch YouTube videos at the same time, and we all have access to the pause button. So whenever there's a point to be made, you can pause the video and make a point.
Which apparently for Leo is every 5 seconds or every other sentence.
I'm sorry, if he makes a stupid point every 5 seconds, I'm gonna respond every 5
Okay,
seconds.
you guys making a stupid point about how stupid a fucking mechanic is in a stupid ass game. How many layers of stupid can we go?
Oh, have you ever heard of somebody that said logic, like people are illogical?
People are illogical.
No, as in
So
like
what's the YouTube?
what?
What's the YouTube y'all are watching?
It's a video called "Don't Build Another Grip Car Without Seeing This." It's Need for Speed related.
I'm gonna repost it in the chat. So if
Yeah,
you can see it.
the link to the Watch Together room is right there in the chat.
Yeah,
As I
reposted it.
said, I'm Grippy and Boy, and none of y'all touched any of my records, even after I gave you my NSX, which is like
I played with it twice, and the second fucking race, the game literally fucking bent me over and destroyed everything. I'm sorry, and that's when I rage quit. Like I
That
needed a
explains.
break. It made me mad enough to bash my fucking desk.
Oh, that's what I like.
Congratulations, you played a modern EA game.
But I've
Hertz can
said
attest. That's the first time I bashed my desk from this game.
Dude, I bashed my desk from this game multiple times because of it. I understand the fuck this
How
game
often
is
have you
not
heard me
good.
do it?
No, you guys
Never.
couldn't hear me do it either because it makes sure my microphone couldn't pick it up.
oh no, I let you pick it up. No, that's the first time for Leo, and I was like, damn, we're gonna chill for a bit. That's bad.
It really
See, I
pissed
don't
me off.
like what I say. And what a
And
lot
that's
of
the
people
thing
do
though,
need
I
to know
hate
is
I'm
that
all down for doing your best times, but please don't lose your sanity. I fucking lost it so many times for these like 8 records and getting so close and flipping the fuck out. And Leo, I was also fucking drunk a couple times because I was just so fucking pissed. I started drinking heavily to the point I was
When don't you drink heavily, mate?
actually not that much. For a standard person, probably
Oh my
a lot
god.
of the time. For
The same
me,
guy.
twice a
Hold
week.
on. The same guy commented. I think Black Ops 6 is the best one to come out yet compared to all other Call of Duty games.
He's a beta cuck. The dude was
I'm
born
sorry,
in like 2010
Rocky-
or some shit.
Okay, hold on, Rocky. I'm working on a Black Ops 6 review. Trust me, that game should be deleted from fucking worldwide servers. It should be deleted. Like, I'd rather know Activision lost millions upon
Now, when you
millions
see your
of game
know-
development time.
Do you know
And money.
MW2 when you could freely say faggot or the N word and nothing will happen to you? It was just common, and then you have some kid being fucking ass raped by a fucking black dude.
Dude, that's
in
where
the
you get the
background.
iconic.
Hey,
that's where you get
whoa,
the
whoa.
iconic. All I have to say is one name, and you might understand who and understand what makes old Call of Duties better. Are you ready? Requise.
What?
Who?
Oh, oh no.
Requise.
Bro just said it should be the only game to exist at this point. Oh my god.
It's an M-rated game. There should not
Rocky,
be a
you have
combat
horrible
unless-
fucking taste in video games, mate.
Okay. I want to be honest with you. That's a buddy of mine, and he's just trying to get you seething.
Like I couldn't tell from the
I
Black
literally
Ops
had
6
people
should...
try to invite me into the KKK. playing
Requise is my brother.
MW3.
Quit it, my brother. Oh my fucking god.
Do you have 8 inches making 8 figures? Because
What the
that's
fuck?
my type. I'll ride it all night.
No, but
It's
to
a
be honest,
song.
though,
It's a song.
I really couldn't care about other YouTubers' opinions about a game we already know how bad it is, and we already know people who are trying to defend it are just as stupid.
Well,
No,
hold
I
your
like to. I
hold
like
on to your
I
skipids,
like
mate, because this guy also made a video which is better, Need for Speed Heat or Unbound, which we're gonna watch
Heat.
next.
Don't spoil it.
It's not even an argument. Heat is better.
Don't spoil it.
Trust me,
watch-
you're gonna
Let's
enjoy
enjoy.
the autism.
let's enjoy this video.
I taught him all he knows.
Enjoy. Oh, I'm enjoying breaking this video down. Don't worry.
Oh,
Bitch,
God,
I
you
gave
have to
you
keep
all the
stopping
fucking
it after
bills and
every
you
sentence. I'm
them.
gonna be pissed.
We're in this together,
What?
like Stalin.
Hey, yo.
You know, if it gets to the point that you
What
guys are just going
bills?
to keep stopping the video, I'm gonna boot up Buckshot Roulette and start playing with Rocky.
Iron, what the hell? Like, what's the issue with pausing and responding to the points that he makes?
It is a pet peeve of mine, okay?
Okay,
when I
but
want to
that
watch
doesn't mean you
something
should flip
and
your
I want to
shit.
make a rational argument over something, I want to see it all in one go and dissect after. That's how
But you're
I
gonna lose the
process
substance
data.
of each point. That's
I'm
why I
losing
don't do
brain
that.
cells every time you stop.
Oh, so you're not gonna lose brain cells when he says dumb shit, but you're losing brain cells when you stop to break down why it's dumb.
Yes, because I already know he's going to say something stupid, so my brain cells are already processed for it. They're
But that's the
prepped.
fun. Oh
God,
god.
if I want to know how good the game is, I will just go boot up the game.
Maybe we run into a video
Hey,
that
guys,
does
I'll
make
be
a good
right
point.
Back.
Roger that.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
You want to 1v1 me, or 1v2 me on what playlist did we play?
Whichever.
Your own time,
The
though,
one that we
because
use. You want to 1v1 me on the playlist that we usually play?
Shall we continue the video?
Yes.
Actually, to continue, yes.
on shopping spree with a drift build RSR. Just pay attention to your times on those races the next time you run them. Make sure you're laying down when you see your own time though, because you will fall out of your chair. The question is, why is he able to go faster without taking advantage of the grip meta? What in the game's mechanics is rewarding him with higher speeds? Well, I thought we might take a look at an example to figure this out and maybe shed some light on the drift versus grip situation. So,
How is he
let's go
doing
to
that?
this run-
Well, this is what he's gonna explain.
Yeah, he's about to explain it.
Yeah, he's gonna show us. Finally, somebody that tries to show proof.
run he did on Smoke Show because it has his controller overlay so we can see exactly what he's doing. So through these first few turns, you're gonna notice he's doing basically the same thing you would do with a grip build, and that's using burst NOS to take the corners. This will allow you to tighten your turning radius, and usually
I don't think he even used the brake.
No,
Yeah,
he
he
has
has-
brake to drift as his primary setting. Or gas to drift.
Yeah, gas to drift. He
gas.
doesn't even
That's what
touch
I'm
the
saying.
left trigger.
It said he's gassing.
Yeah.
He's gas flipping. Okay, changing build. Alright, we got it.
Oh god.
rewards you with a grip NOS when you come out of the turn. The difference for him is that he doesn't have to wait until his car straightens out before using more burst, because the drifting mechanic rewards that burst that is usable instantly. Alright, let's keep going. And pause it right here at 1702. This is where it gets interesting. So he's taking this corner with one bar of burst already in the bank. He pops it to take the corner, and you can see the car go into a full drift. It's even rewarding.
That is not a full drift. That is power sliding at its fucking finest. That is the shit you do with
That's
grip.
micro.
Yeah.
Micro.
It doesn't even look like drifting. That's
the thing. That's micro, because you're not drifting, but you are technically. It's weird.
My question is that, again, this brings it back to my point. If it's easier to do the fucking power sliding with the drift side of the fucking meta, why not just do that and tone down the drift power so you can power slide? Because it's basically the same shit as making a grip build that you can power slide.
Sometimes I regret my decisions in life, and this podcast at times can be one of them.
No, it brings up.
We're talking about what he's showing. What the fuck is... Oh, come on, Iron.
No, we're getting to the meat right here. We're getting
Yeah.
to the meat.
We're talking about the
Finally,
game and the
It
footage
only
what
took
he's showing.
30 minutes.
Brother, it took 30 minutes for us and two other people to play a game.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather waste 30 minutes dissecting 3 minutes of a 9-minute video than spend 30 minutes trying to figure out why a fucking multi-billion-dollar company cannot fucking figure servers.
If there was an alcohol cup by my TV, and I have an alcohol cup by me. Where did I get the... All right, we're just gonna continue. I'm gonna just yeah, we're not. I don't know. This probably has been. I don't know where this cup's been, but
But I
all
just
right,
love how the fucker starts describing literally the burst NOS system. Thank you, Captain Obvious. It's like we didn't know that the burst NOS is a key fucking feature of going faster.
It is.
No.
No
I just chucked
shot,
him.
Batman.
I just chucked another monster. Let's go. We're going third monster. Let's go.
him drift NOS, as you can see below the speedometer. But notice, he hasn't let go of the NOS button through this turn. And this is where it gets super weird. At 1940, he is rewarded with almost 2 bars of grip burst NOS. Didn't we just see him drift that turn?
Yes,
It's
but
weird,
because
right?
counters, because
Well,
once
the
you
game
use it,
is
it restarts.
Pause before.
Because it restarts. That's why people burst and then they have another burst. It's yeah, go.
This is just double gassing or double nosing at it.
Yeah, it's
Actually
basic.
giving him
basic.
a double dip of NOS for bursting through that corner. It's registering like he gripped it. This is basically the exact same mechanic that allows grip builds to get both drift and grip NOS rewards when they micro drift. Now he's able to use that free 2 burst that he got to do the exact same thing on the ensuing corner. Let's see it. Yup, drift entry, burst through the...
That's not drift entry, that's, again, power sliding.
Micro. That's micro. That was a micro. If you saw
Power sliding, micro drifting, it's the same fucking thing. Stop calling it the fucking uncircumcised equivalent.
But I nailed it when I said boost and he fucking boosted. Like, I know what to do. It's just I don't get the fucking nitrous when I want it to. Alright.
Apex, continue to hold down the NOS button and finish the turn and get your double
As
dip.
soon as he passes that
Whoa,
white
my
line.
my screen froze. Like it stopped playing for a moment.
See it.
Wait.
Yeah,
Yup.
it's back.
Drift entry,
There we go.
burst through the apex,
And then
continue
boost.
to hold down the NOS button,
Why
and
do we
finish
freeze?
the turn and get your double dip 2 bars of grip NOS.
Once he hits that first little white cone,
I is
why are we
this?
freezing?
I don't know why it froze.
Then you probably guessed it.
Wait.
He uses that same thing.
Oh no, he paused the fucking. Oh my god, that is so horrible to edit. That's such a horrible way to edit it. Oh. Okay, let's in full.
Continue to hold down the NOS button and finish the turn and get your double dip 2 bars of grip NOS. Then you probably guessed it. He uses
would've hit
that
right
same
there.
thing to do the
He
same
hit it
thing
like
on the next
half
corner.
a second later.
Now by doing this, he's able to
Interesting.
keep an insane
Alright, try
amount of
that.
speed through a crazy section of this
And then
race.
he's
But now let's take a look at how this compares
micro-drifting.
to one of the fastest racers on the planet, Waterblob, who has
Jesus.
a grip build.
How
If
did
we
he
put
get
these videos-
grip?
Yeah, like this is just fucking the. It has nothing to do with drift or grip. It's literally just power slide, power slide, abuse the system.
Not a bar. What the fuck?
This is literally just how to abuse the NOS system. But he's selling it as,
that's
oh,
Unbound.
look, drifting is actually viable and actually better.
All he's doing is micro drifting, power sliding.
Yeah.
You're still grip. You're still grip.
Apparently, these are drift builds. I don't fucking
No,
know.
they're grip.
He said these are drift builds. What? And he's gonna show it side by side with a grip build.
side by side and slow them
No,
down,
with the world's
you can
fastest
see the
player.
differences in speed through each section of this race. If we pause it right here at the last gate for the lap, you'll notice that both Blob and Q start the second lap at about the same time, the 45-second mark. Q's current speed for that corner is 175 miles per hour, and Blob's is 269 kilometers per hour, which converted is 167. So you've got 175 for Q, and 167 for Blob. It's a pretty big speed difference for that corner. And that speed difference is actually...
Isn't it like 10 miles an hour difference?
That is a big speed difference when it comes to
That
this.
is huge, especially for us trying to beat our records with our cars. 8 miles an hour around a turn is fucking huge. That is gonna cost
But this
us.
is not B tier, mate. We don't
Even
know what
more?
tier this is. This could be S plus tier for all we know.
That's not S plus. Your top speed is 175. You're probably A plus max.
Yeah.
That's my point. Like that 10 miles an hour, not that big
So
at that
it's
level.
one-
It's not that big of a difference.
Think
At
of
B
it.
tier,
Even
yeah,
if
I
it's-
can agree.
Even if it's a tenth of a second, if you can keep that twice, because there's a 2-lap race. I think this was it was a 3-lap race. That's 0.3 seconds. If you can manage that out of 3 laps a couple more times, that's an entire second. So if you can maintain a turn 8 miles an hour faster, and that course has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 or 14 turns. So if you can, out of 14, and then times that by 342. So out of 42, if you can do that 10-second gap, and only that turn, everything else is perfectly the same, and you do that 10 times, that's over a second difference on that one turn alone.
But if the grip NOS system was, working as it fucking should, you would make up
if
that speed with the NOS.
Yes, in theory. In theory, if everything works.
If the grip NOS system fucking registered properly, you would get as much NOS as the drift build, meaning you would keep up with it.
And you'll have better angles going in
Yeah,
and exiting.
you might actually have a better exit.
Yes.
actually everything. It just continues throughout that first section of this lap, but one of the biggest differences in these runs is that Q uses the NOS that is generated on every corner, whereas Blob is deciding to generate a full 3 bars to use on the turn that's after the small parking lot. When they're going across the dirt, Q has a speed of 165 miles per hour, where Blob is actually at 132 miles per hour. Again, that's a huge difference, and it just seems to be getting bigger. Now, to be clear, I'm not disparaging Water Blob here. His time on this race is 2 minutes and 20 seconds, which is absolutely insane.
That is fucking insane. I'm not even close. I barely can do like 257.
Isn't this the same
No.
track we do? It's just in reverse?
No, same
No.
track. It's just a day.
Is it?
It's the same track we do. It's the OG, but in reverse.
No fucking shot.
It is.
No, there's extra parts. No.
I don't even know what track this is. I don't know fucking names.
The last track we normally do,
Oh god, that doesn't.
the
help me.
one with the... Okay, so picture this. We go off the line. We have an immediate U-turn where you can either go further to the right and then you have to slide back into the main road.
No, it's not.
I told you it's not.
This one goes through the yard with all
And
the
then you
shipping
have to
crates.
make a
That one
right-hand
does not.
turn.
That one you're thinking of has you had take the jump through the warehouse.
You go around it on this one.
Yeah, this one you go through the shipping yard. The other one you
Oh,
go
okay.
through the This part of it, yes, is very similar to it, but other than
That
that, no,
is the
no.
same.
It is the same
Under
track. It
the-
just has an extra tiny portion. Okay.
Yeah, pretty
It's-
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't... What's our fastest time on fucking OG? The one you did.
Hold up.
149?
I wish. 154.46.
Oh,
as of today with
154,
the NSX.
okay. If you added that portion would you genuinely believe that it's another 40 fucking seconds? 30 fucking
There's-
seconds?
There's more to the course. There is.
How much more is it? It doesn't look that much more than what we usually do.
You will be surprised. I've done this course.
Insane. I tried this for
It's
hours.
more.
with
It
this
doesn't look
exact
like it in the
clear.
video, but it is. There is a good chunk more.
I'm not disparaging Waterblob here. His time on this race is 2 minutes and 20 seconds, which is absolutely insane. I tried this for hours with this exact same build on this exact same track, and I could only manage a 2 minute and 36 second time. So
They
hats
seem
off to
so
both of these guys.
slippery. Even as grip, they just micro drift.
But do you guys notice how the fucking curbs don't fuck them at all? How there's no fucking physics fuck ups at all? It's almost like fucking forged footage. That's what drives me nuts.
Good time.
How many times did we not get the NOS when we should have? How many times did the fucking curbs make us go 90 degrees when we shouldn't have?
The way it be.
That's what
They're doing
pisses me
something
off.
right.
Like, he's making it out to be that, oh, it's not the game, it's just you're not good enough.
I just wanted something to
They're
compare
also
the
using-
drifting versus the gripping. And
What the
these two
fuck?
guys are insanely fast at what they do. What's really crazy though is to the untrained eye, these runs look really similar. They're both generating a crazy amount of burst NOS and they both are flying on this race. But I started wondering how much gold NOS is actually being generated and used by each of these methods of driving. So I counted the bars. Q generates and uses 44 bars of burst NOS, and in the process, he generated 6 full 3-bar bursts. And Waterblob actually generates and uses 46 bars of burst, in which 10 of those were full 3-bar bursts. Q is generated.
That makes no sense. Why would a grip build generate more bars than a drift one?
Because
You're getting drift and grip at the same time.
But that's the exact same thing as Q.
grip. No, when you take corners, depending on how fast you're going and the steepness of the turn, you get bonus boost depending on that.
And that's
Dude,
why you would sometimes
But they're both power
purposely-
sliding. They're both micro, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They're doing the same fucking technique.
Waterblob
No.
is predominantly using grip instead of micro drifting.
You can tell by the angle of his vehicle and how he approaches the turns. He's pre-swinging.
While
Water
Q
ain't.
does the opposite. He's using drift and grip at the same time. He's manipulating both at the same time to maximize his outputs.
Water's doing what I'm trying to do.
But both manipulate the thing at the same time.
He just does
The grip build is manipulating the drift side of the fucking thing by power sliding, and the drift build manipulates the power sliding mechanic and gets advantage on the grip. They're both doing the exact same thing. It's just on opposite ends. But you technically gain more NOS fucking power by drifting than by gripping, because the problem with the NOS reward system is that the grip isn't consistently rewarded compared to the drift.
Depending on the car and the track. You are correct.
No, even with the NS6, sometimes I don't get the fucking NOS boost for the...
So we did something fucking wrong.
Less bars
Yeah,
of
'cause
burst
the
and
game
is
is
using
perfect.
less full 3-bar bursts. So if I haven't confused you by this point in the video, then you're actually a wizard. I know this doesn't make sense, but hopefully what I'm about to say explains it. This track is fairly tight. You have multiple corners back to back very quickly. There aren't very long straight sections. So let me ask you, think back to
What do you mean there aren't very long straight sections? You have fucking 2 of them, which are most of the track. No, on this
Overall,
one you
though.
have 3.
Overall, though,
Well, yeah, overall, you have what?
you're not
2 sections where the corners are back to back?
if you have 2 players on the same playing ground, they should be roughly at the same pace if they're drifting or gripping. They do have straights, but those straights are not long enough, and they're followed by a sharp.
Oh no, no, no!
U-turn.
He said that there aren't many straights, and that
There
the
aren't-
track
those
is
aren't
mostly
straights.
corner after corner.
Those aren't straights.
Mike, do you have to re-listen to him?
3-bar bursts. So if I haven't confused
Those
you
aren't
by this
straights.
point in the video, then
This is a
you're
straight, my
actually a
guy.
wizard. I know this doesn't
It's
make
too
sense,
short.
but hopefully what I'm about to
What do you mean it's too short? How?
You literally just got off an S bend by the time you got to that point. That's not long enough to be considered a straight.
It's a full at least 5 seconds of full flooring at 170 something
5
miles an hour.
seconds or 3 seconds or 4.
Look, okay,
It's not, if you get
watch
out
this
of
footage.
a turn,
bars
it's
of
not
burst,
long enough.
in which 10 of those were
That is not
full
long enough of a
3-bar
straight.
bursts. Q is generating less
There,
bars of
1,
burst,
2,
and he's using
3,
less full
4.
3-bar
You already
bursts.
lost speed.
What are you? Oh, come on.
there's another
you
corner
can take
right there.
that straight. I don't fucking turn at that S. You can cut
That
right through
doesn't
that.
mean it's a straight. Just because you take it as a straight line doesn't mean it makes it one.
You want
It makes
though,
no sense to
because
not
you
call
gain
it a
boost.
fucking straight because it's literally you.
Yes, because you gain boost because you have an immediate U-turn ahead of you. You want to gain as much of that boost bar you can, as he is doing on the right-hand side. He's about to straighten up, is going to flicker, saying he's about to lose it. He's about to start turning, and then he's going to start getting a little bit of that drift. Downshift, and then out he goes.
So if I haven't confused you by this point in the video, then
So
you're
bar's
actually
about
a
to
wizard.
flicker.
I know
he
this
actually
doesn't
kept
make
it.
sense,
Bar
but
flickers,
hopefully what I'm about to say
drifts, and
explains
then
it.
out.
This track is fairly tight. You have multiple corners back to back very quickly. There aren't very long straight sections. So let me ask you, think back to Need for Speed Heat, where you had the options of 1 large NOS bottle or 5 little ones. In a race like this, which is the better choice? Obviously, the 5 little ones, right? Well, that's exactly what's at play here with these 2 examples. Waterblob is taking time to generate full 3-bar bursts, while Q is using every short burst that comes his way in specific spots on the track to facilitate his drift build, which is a faster way to drive this particular track with this particular car. And that's really what I wanted to talk about with this video. Gripping definitely has the attention of builders, and for good reason. Obviously, it generates much more burst NOS, and to be honest, it's easier to drive. So why wouldn't we all go after it? But the truth is, drift builds are very viable when the driver knows how to handle the car correctly. I also think that drift builds in Unbound are going to depend heavily on the track and the car. Some cars are
That's a
not too
slippy ass
friendly with
F40,
drifting,
by the way.
and
Fuck.
some races don't have a bunch of turns in them, making it really hard to generate burst NOS with the drift build.
How the
I think
fuck
each
do you make
race
that bitch
in
that
this game
flippy?
might have its own meta, which is actually super interesting to see. Anyway,
Yeah,
It
but
does.
at this point, you wasted 8 minutes. You might have literally all he had to say was, "Oh, it depends by the track and the car."
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
all
but
of
he's
it.
been
Literally
selling
what I
the
was
video
saying,
as
didn't
drift
hear
is
it.
worth doing and it's faster. That's literally what he's been doing up until now.
We all knew he was going to say it. You just were too dense to hear it.
I knew he was gonna say this. I watched the fucking video. My point is that he's flip flopping all over the fucking video.
He
can
is.
we also-
But all I care about is going straight to the middle part and see how they do it, and boom, done. Video closed. I couldn't give a shit.
Can we actually just say he's going 137? Speed limit is 30. He's over 100 miles an hour speed limit. That is a felony.
Jesus
Feel like a
Christ.
felony.
But then we got past that part of my life.
Too bad. They want you back.
Anyways, the point of all of this was to just alarm you to start playing around with drift builds. Go experiment and try to drive like Q does. Who knows, maybe you're faster that way. And that's what a racing game is all about anyways, going faster. Alright, hopefully I get you guys to something here. That's all I was trying to do. I don't think drifting is faster all the time, and I don't think
Damn,
drifting
that
is
bitch
faster
actually-
all the time. I think there's a mixture.
Oh, that's
and
good.
hopefully this isn't
The fact that the motherfucker was able to turn at all while bouncing like a fucking kangaroo through that shit.
So he looks like he has a drift setting with a high downforce setting.
Drift tires? That bitch is like sliding on butter around turns, but
You're going to need it if you're going to have that. If you're going to have to change that grip setting, or maybe he just has the full blown differential.
I don't know.
Either
Sounds
way,
good.
that's what I said. It's depending on the track. All you're seeing is the tracks with the heavier amounts of corners. Yeah, cool, done. Just move on to the next video. We got his point.
Yeah, the
I
point
can't
is,
keep doing this
try
shit.
drifting. Maybe it's faster, maybe it's not. Oh well.
If the track has a lot of fucking corners, drift. Stop wasting your time.
I still grip.
I just don't understand why he had to fucking do all of this shit just to.
I don't know, because he wants
Cuck
views. I
himself.
like what the fuck he says half the damn time with any other video.
Well, you
That's
know
where I
this
got some of
guy?
my builds from from him.
Oh no.
Yeah, most of my Heat builds were from him, and they were kicking ass.
Need for Speed Heat.
Well,
I'm going to say this right now. I don't want to hear anything right now, but shush. Heat is better than Unbound. I don't give a fuck what he says about Unbound. Heat is better. I don't give a fuck.
well, we're gonna find out what he says because I haven't watched it fully. I made it 1 minute in and I almost had a fucking aneurysm because he said
No.
something retarded.
Pause it. I don't want to hear it. Do not pause it. I want to hear it front to back.
No,
No interruptions.
no, I will pause it because I'm not a fucking
Oh.
content thief. First and foremost. Second of all, if he says something stupid, I'll call him out for it.
God, I should just watch these by myself and then just join in afterwards.
You would have still done this.
No, I would have been deafened until I would have muted myself and waited until the point where you got to the ending and then unmuted. I would have been doing other shit.
Iron, why the fuck do you hate being critical?
I don't hate critical. I want to see and watch something from start to finish. That's how I process
But we are
information.
watching it from
That's
start
why
to
I'm
finish.
the fastest with certain games because I'm be able to look at a track, focus, analyze it, do one lap, boom, done. I understand how it works and try to do it from there. I can't keep seeing bits and pieces and try to process it. I can't.
Why not?
do it.
It's actually fucking easier to do.
Maybe for you. Last time I thought
What do
not
you
everybody is
mean?
fucking
So,
real.
so it's easier for you to process the Bible compared to an ABC book that's 3 pages?
Two different fucking things. Don't add words to a sentence.
No, you said it's easier for you to.
It's easier for me to let's see. Look at your ABC book for example. For me to understand that thing fully comprehend it, I need to start it from start to finish. If I'm going through every fucking page and you keep yanking at me saying, "What do you just look at?" I'm not gonna keep fucking remembering. I want to start
But can you finish
hyper-focusing.
the fucking Bible in one go? In the same amount of
Why
time?
would I fucking read it?
My guy, my point is that there's information in those short bits. That information can
I will
be
look for
fucking. Oh my god. Hertz, okay. Unbound is the perfect Need for Speed game, and no other Need for Speed game can touch it.
You're smoking crack. Shoot yourself.
You haven't explained why I'm wrong, so you're wrong.
I don't give a fuck. I know what I said.
You see how it took fucking 5 seconds for me to say something retarded, but it takes you another fucking hour to explain why that is stupid and retarded?
No, I didn't have to. I didn't have to.
You
explain
didn't.
why you're
You
wrong.
didn't prove it. You didn't prove me wrong either. I made a
No,
statement.
because
All
it's
you
your
did was fucking
opinion
insult
at the end
me.
of the day. Why am I going to say you're wrong about your opinion?
But it's not my opinion. I called it perfect. That's not an opinion. That's a statement of quality.
Yeah, which I subject as an opinion.
You
Because
can
that's what
subject it all you
said.
want. I'm still wrong. You have to prove
I don't
it.
care.
That's that. If you don't care, that's fine by you. But I'm still wrong. And if you give a shit, you would fucking
It's
prove me
funny to
wrong.
spread misinformation, so why would I want to correct you?
Why wouldn't you?
Because it makes you look like a bigger idiot. It's funny.
No, it doesn't. Because people like him get fucking millions of views and people fucking think he's right just because he said so. That's how fucking retarded people think Black Ops 6 is good. Or that The Last Jedi is a good movie or a
All it takes is
masterpiece.
for you to experience it.
What?
Yeah, you got to experience it. So you think, oh,
No, you
think
don't.
Black Ops 6 is still damn
If I-
good? You're not.
I'm
you're
sorry.
Not playing
No,
it to
no,
its
no, no,
extent.
no. If I have the power to tell somebody, don't fucking buy Need for Speed Unbound, you're wasting your fucking money, I would say it immediately.
Yeah, you said it, and we still bought it.
You bought it before I said it to you.
No.
I told this to Hertz. Why the fuck didn't you ask me before? I could have saved you money on this garbage game.
I knew you told me it was ass too because I think we were talking about Armored Core or something like that about that time period. And you mentioned how bad the game was.
$5.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason I fucking dropped it was because you got it for literally like 5% of the fucking price.
Yeah, that's how I buy games.
Can we continue?
Please.
Because I want to play.
Okay. Well, this video is called Which is Better, Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed Unbound?
Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed Unbound? This is the most frequently asked question in my streams, my DMs, and the comments section. People want to know if Unbound is actually better than Heat, and when I look back to see how I answered those questions, I realized that even I couldn't decide. I have 500 hours.
Oh, come on. It's not that difficult to decide.
It's not.
He.
Heat is always better.
Yeah.
In Heat, you actually feel like you're going fast.
That too.
It's not only that, it's just well made. Unbound is literally taking Heat to a fucking printer to copy it, but you fucking spill coffee all over the fucking thing and start ripping the paper apart as it fucking
EA
scans.
Development in a nutshell.
I gotta go grab some cigarettes. Be right back. It's not gonna take
Ah! So yeah, I want that Suzuki.
I'm back.
Wait, what? What's Suzuki?
What?
That GSX 1250.
Oh, but dude, I was looking at the fucking Eclipse in F40. I was like, the fuck? I was so confused for a second. I was like, what?
No, I want that bike.
You want?
It's
Fair
basically
enough.
it's basically a detuned Gixxer.
Wait, what?
That's a lot of power.
Not really. It's like 100 horsepower less than what it has.
What has 100 horsepower less? Alright.
Played in both of those games, and I
No, it
couldn't
was a
pick
bike I
one.
was looking
What
at.
I do know is that I have a soft spot for Need for Speed Heat because that's what led to my channel growing into what it is today. So it's kind of crazy that I didn't just have a clear answer off the top of my head. Anyways, I decided to put a list of features together and I came up with 102 points to judge each of these games on. And then with the magic of spreadsheets, I put those together to find out once and for all which game is better. Let's go.
Oh god, you made a spreadsheet about this.
The fact that, okay, 102 points, Those are rookie numbers.
And the fact that you had to make a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Brother, you don't need a spreadsheet. All you need is like 2 seconds of fucking neurons firing in your brain to fucking process some thought of quality. Fucking
All right,
hell,
let's go.
before you even buy it, you can tell that it's just a cheap knockoff of fucking Heat.
Heat looks so much cleaner.
It's just better made. I don't care about the looks.
All right, let's go.
Here it is. This is my feature list. I've broken it up into 11 categories and then listed all of the things that I would judge the game by in each category. The game that wins the most categories will be declared the better game. I also added a column for whether that feature was judged by data or my personal opinion. I think it's important to know how much of this was determined by opinion and how much of it was actual facts or data about the game. I'm going to take you through each category and tell you what factors helped me decide which game was best for the category. So starting out with the campaign, as you can see, I've given this one to Need for Speed Heat.
Okay, let's see. Does played length matter at all?
Not really.
No.
If you're like into the story of the game, then sure, yeah. But for me, it's a Need for Speed game. I couldn't care about the campaign.
I actually enjoy Need for Speed campaigns. The only one that I didn't really enjoy was Payback.
I never played Payback.
You're lucky. I pre-ordered
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, and for karma for not playing Payback, I pre-ordered Black Ops 6. I knew it! I wasn't the only one that thought the characters were cringy and Unbound.
Hold on a minute. Story arc. How does story arc go to enjoyable but short and predict?
Yeah, I predicted the ending of Unbound. And I was right.
Fuck, Stevie Wonder could have predicted the ending of Unbound. My point is that how the fuck do you justify
It said
story
that-
arc
he
as
said
too
that's-
short
I
or
know, some of the
enjoyable?
options that he chose or points of the game were based off data, and the other ones were about his personal opinion. So how he described the campaign overall for him, he found Unbound predictable and Heat to be enjoyable but too short.
No,
And that is
but
true.
that's
I
what
do
I'm saying.
find
He could have been objective about that. Like the story makes no sense or the story is poorly handled.
Right. That's under his opinion. That's not
That
the data.
no. A story being inconsistent as fuck is objective. It has nothing to do with opinion.
Oh my fucking god.
Motherfucker. Oh, so if Need for Speed Heat showed the main character using the M3 from Most Wanted in one scene, and then in the next one immediately like 2 seconds after it was a fucking Lamborghini Gallardo.
Yeah, I have played a game like that. It was called Need for Speed Undercover. That's why I stopped caring about Need for Speed campaigns as a whole.
Undercover didn't have that. What?
Yeah, if you didn't know that, well, I played it on the PS2, arguably the worst one ever. But if you didn't know, Undercover was supposed to have like 3 different endings.
It does.
No, it only has one.
What?
Yeah, Undercover was supposed to be a RPG style Need for Speed game that basically EA said, no, you ain't doing that, and then had it rushed to development.
I played Undercover. I really enjoyed it. I don't recall having only one ending though, because I played multiple times and I got different endings.
Different ports at different quality.
Oh, fair enough. Maybe the PlayStation 2 didn't have multiple endings, but the 360, I remember it had more than one ending.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what I said. Like, I couldn't give a shit what people say about the campaign because that's like the least thing I care about. My qualities of making sure is if the UI is good, The overall physics of the game are good. The car selection is nice. It has pretty much what the rest of the set. What makes the other game good is what I care about. Story is the least one of the things I couldn't care about. It's like a secondary thought for me.
That's fair.
And if it, yeah. When it comes to the racing game, I couldn't care about story. If the game was supposed to have a story, I expect it to have a good story. But
Well,
I'm not playing Need for Speed for the plot. I'm playing Need for Speed for the cars.
Well, that's where I argue most Need for Speed campaigns shine, because you didn't expect it to have a good story, or a story for that matter.
I didn't expect to have Heat a good story, but I still prefer the campaign of Heat over Unbound.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, in general,
And
racing
that's
games
why I
get
understand
hated.
when he says the story arc.
The,
I enjoyed the campaign. He said he is enjoyable, but I found the campaign too short. Exactly. That
is an opinion. What he put in the columns are opinions. My point is that he could have written that instead of opinions, he could have went objective and be like, this one's more consistent than the other, or better written than the other.
We got grammar police here.
What?
You get grammar police here.
It's not grammar police. It's like criticism police, I guess you can fucking call it. Because if this was my chart, I would have fucking analyzed the campaign of Heat and compared and analyzed the campaign of Unbound and compared the two.
Alrighty. Characters agreeable on this one?
Yeah. Again, it's opinion based, so yeah.
Yeah, but I agreed on that one.
Yeah, I agree with his opinions.
More enjoyable character-wise overall.
Yeah, I agree with his opinions. It's just he could have went objective. He didn't have to like go the easy route.
Yeah, that's true.
Race variety.
The race variety does go to Heat. They have a lot more to do than fucking Unbound.
In general, Unbound feels like a fucking rush job in terms of types of races you can do.
It's pretty much just street. Why the fuck do they add dirt tires and anything? There's no reason to use dirt tires at all in the game. Off-road suspension. Nothing. Unbound, or in Heat, you had a reason, because there was a large portion of races that took up that too. You had the off-road races. And arguably, those were the most fun for me. I enjoyed the hell out of that.
That's fair, but I'm arguing the opposite. Like, Need for Speed should never have off-roading in it unless it's the core fucking mechanic of the game.
But it did add a nice little quality. Kind of broke the gameplay loop cycle of car just road.
True, but isn't that what you kind of get it for? Like, Need for Speed was known for customization and car selection more than
true, but when you've been doing it since 1995, let's just say it gets stale very quickly.
Then you can work on the story.
Other games, and at the same time, you have so many other games copying the same cycle too. So they kind of broke the mold with that one, and to give them credit, it did work for them.
But they didn't. Forza Horizon was doing that. Arguably, Forza Horizon did this better than fucking Need for Speed.
Yeah. It's Forza Horizon. I would expect that. I mean, that was a whole new woo, but they're trying to copy that whole thing too. And in my opinion, Heat did a good job doing it too. For the arcade. See, Forza is a simcade. Even the Horizon series, they're simcades. They have simulator physics that are toned down to an arcadey style. Like, 1,000 horsepower wheel drive car taking a turn, and you step on the gas, boom, you're breaking loose.
But I would argue you kind of have to make off-road work, you kind of have to put realistic physics in it.
But otherwise, you can still get away with it. Well, look at the Dirt series, the older Dirt games. Those were simcade dirt games, rally games.
Well, yeah, you're making my point for me now. Like, arcade dirt, like, there's only one arcade dirt game that I know that kind of functioned, and it was a fucking Ford game. Like, you only had Ford cars to play with.
I couldn't care.
But even then, like, the off-roading. The off-roading wasn't detailed. You were on off-road. It was more
Neither
slippery.
was it in Heat, but it added something new to the gameplay, and I found it enjoyable. It added more stuff to do. That's
Just
what I
because
like.
it's new doesn't make it good.
I never said it was good. I just found it enjoyable.
Yeah, but instead of wasting so much time making off-road work, they could have made more cosmetics. They could have made more cars. They could have done more with that
I
time.
hate to break it to you, the cosmetics for cars were actually restricted by the licensors. All those vehicle manufacturers restricted what you can and can't do. That's not on EA.
I'm not talking about the Ferraris.
You want to
mate.
have permission to use our cars? You have to do this, and they give you a restriction list. That's all. That's it. That there was nothing that they really could do on.
You
that
know
one.
what they could have done fucking different? They could have made their own They could have done what GTA did and create their own fucking rip-off versions of the cars and went
they've done
ape
that. It's
shit
called
on
the
it.
Burnout series.
Yeah, but Burnout is focused on crashing cars and in races. Like Burnout is
don't you
completely
think It would be
different.
cool to see those cars in like a Need for Speed game. They look so much better sometimes. Some of the cars look so cool.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Need for Speed could have just stayed as Need for Speed, but done their own fucking cars. Maybe a futuristic Need for Speed that could have been done. They could have done so many other things. Off-road feels very off, and the off-road mechanics that they implemented were garbage throughout. I'm sorry, but they're poorly made.
I never said it was good. I just said it was.
Yeah,
enjoyable.
I never said you said that. My point is that the amount of time and effort spent on making off-road work for 3 games could have been spent on something else that could have actually been fresh.
Storytelling, delivery. Yeah, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Environment use. Heat did a really good job on that one.
So did Unbound. I'm sorry, but Unbound has more breakable stuff than Heat. I would argue Unbound did it better.
Environment value. Sorry, I can't read that.
Oh, environment. It's the same
Value.
thing. I would argue the same fucking thing. You can. Heat. Unbound has a fuck ton of problems, but the environment is one of the things that fucking works.
Cutscene usage, hot, yeah. Unbound did a lot of Heat did a lot of cutscenes.
It also had a longer story.
And the day, I love the fact that the day-night cycle was player choice.
Yes, but
I hate the fact that it was forced.
Wait, hold on. By day-night cycle, does he mean that you can go from day to night over time, or
Yes.
do you choose which one? Because you cannot
choose
call it.
which one. You choose the day or night.
But that is not a day-night cycle. You either choose day or night. It never go. It's not a cycle.
Oh, what? Oh my god. But you understood what he was talking about.
Yeah. It's just yeah.
I love the fact that the day-night cycle was in the player's hands if they want to stay in the day or go to the night. I love that factor. I hate the fact that it was forced and Unbound and almost made, and that alone almost made me quit the game right there. Because if I wanted to play night, I wanted to play night. I shouldn't have the heat that I had from the day to the night. That's why I go to the garage to get rid of the heat to start over again. Why the fuck is it still implemented? That's the one thing I hated. Sometimes I just want to drive around at night because I love the environment of the game at night too. Why couldn't I not do that in Heat without being butt fucked by a cruiser every fucking minute? And it's not like, oh, you can leave and then join back and come back. No. You have to do an event, then come back to the garage, which gives you heat. Then again, you have to go to night, which you have the heat there too. I found that stupid.
Yeah. Also that you don't make money. You only make rep or XP.
Okay. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I did not like that about Heat, that you can earn money unless it was like the high heat races.
No, you didn't earn any money.
Yes. In Heat, you earned money through the high heat races.
No,
The
you
ones that are locked
didn't. You
behind-
earned high
Yes.
XP. The only way you could make
No.
money was through the daytime races.
No.
Google it.
I am.
I know for sure you couldn't make money during the night. That was the whole fucking reason why I hate it. Because if I wanted to make money, I couldn't do it when I wanted to play in the night. I had to play in the day.
Yes. High heat races gives you money.
What level heat?
High heat races are locked behind 2 heat levels, 3 and 5.
I do not recall making money off of those.
But they do. They vary between rank. So like if you're like heat 3 races that are like very basic, you get about like 10 to 20,000 rep and like 15 to 20 30,000 like 35-ish thousand credits. Well, Heat 5 gives you almost like 60,000 and near like 50 like 40 30,000 rep. It was
Maybe it gave
They
so
vary a
little
lot.
money it was basically worthless and I forgot about it.
pretty much. You didn't do the heat races for the money. You did it for the parts.
Yeah. The one good thing about the whole day-night cycle, during the day, no traffic in any race. Oh, that was the best thing ever.
That was really nice.
It's so retarded that we have to deal with traffic. Especially
I
horrible
understand.
traffic.
I understand in Heat all the racing was considered sanctioned.
Yeah, that was the whole fucking point.
Yeah, so that made logical sense. And then the night races are obviously not sanctioned, then so therefore you have all the traffic to deal with. I expect
And
that.
the cops.
Yeah.
That's why the cops were on. Like, narratively, it made sense.
Unbound, it just cool, street racer bad. So that means you have to have traffic every time.
I would argue the cops in Unbound are fucking retarded. I'm sorry,
They
why
are.
would a cop fucking brake to a stop when I'm drifting around in circles in front of him? I've had so many cops brake to a halt while I'm bashing through a fucking billboard.
May I also add the fact that they also got rid of the rhinos? Rhinos never made a return in Unbound.
In a way, thank fucking God, because the rhinos in Heat were fucking heat-seeking missiles.
Oh yeah, they were, but they were enjoyable. I fucking loved it. It
I
always
hated
kept me
them.
on edge.
I hated them to the core. I'm sorry.
Oh, I did too, but it kept me on edge. It kept me focused.
No, it made me want to fucking bash the fucking screen. I'm sorry. A game that
That's you.
that is. If I had the chance of dodging the rhino is lower than the fucking chance of winning the fucking lottery in Heat, especially after they got fucked over so many times with the fucking difficulty patches. The
I
game
found
was balanced. It was perfectly balanced on release. Then fucking sweaty faggots had to fucking complain that it's too easy even at Heat level 6. Like, go play Dark Souls, you fucking cunt. Then they
No,
fucking patched it to a difficulty where if you had Heat level 2, you could barely fucking escape. The fucking cops had so much insane damage, and no matter what fucking perk you had to lessen the damage on your car, you would still get railed.
That sounds like skill issue.
No, it's not skill issue when you have full health and a cop car bashes you in the back and you lose half your health when you have fucking protection against it.
Oh no, that is bullshit. Towards the ending of Heat's development, I found the cops a very nice challenge.
Yeah, because they finally got to back to the sweet spot. where people still complained that the game is too easy.
People complain about the game's too easy because they have nothing else to talk about. They have nothing else to do.
Yeah, they do. Like, the game had flaws, but they were so small, they had to fucking pick something else that was large enough to fucking offer enough fucking attention to the developers.
And I don't care what many people say. I love rhinos being added into the cop chases.
I wish they were just fucking balanced and that you could do something about them. The rhino spawns out of fucking nowhere. It's just a giant black brick that fucking like willed itself into existence at Muck Jesus and fucking smacks your head in.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It's like the Hulk had the speed of the Flash and fucking sucker punched you at Mach 10. It's insanely unfair.
To do.
No, fuck you.
Do you know what I do
rhinos
to get around
in Most
it?
Wanted
Do you know
were
what I do
fucking.
to get around it?
What? How?
Believe it or not, when you see rhino incoming, immediately turn left or right. They're only programmed to go in a straight line in your last known location when that message appears.
No, they're targeting you.
Yes, they do. But if you upset that, they can't turn worth a shit. That's how I
But
got
the problem
around
is
them
you cannot
so
just go
many
left or
times.
right at any fucking moment, considering that you're fucking surrounded by Corvettes that have rubber banding of God and hit like a fucking
done
rhino.
that. I've done it. I've gotten away with it. That's why I say.
Congratulations. I'm talking about the mechanic itself. The fact that the rhinos are basically heat-seeking missiles. That's lazy development, and it's horrible development.
Oh, 2005. Someone's calling for you.
What do you mean?
Need for Speed Most Wanted pulled that shit.
You could
2005.
dodge those. They weren't heat-seeking
Yes,
missiles.
As if you still dodge them now.
They were
That
not
sounds
tracking
like
you
skill
like they
issue.
tracked you in heat. I'm sorry, no. You cannot say that Most Wanted rhinos tracked you to the exact fucking position of your fucking
Yes.
heart.
They could. Because
No,
you know
they
what
couldn't.
did? They sent in two of them, double stacked. Or staggered.
But they wouldn't turn enough to, like, so they could fucking turn like heat-seeking missiles. Like, if the rhino in heat, if the rhino spawns on the fucking oncoming traffic lane, and you're going straight on the normal fucking lane, the motherfucker literally does a 45 degrees straight into you.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I've played Heat long enough to know what the fucking cops do. Alrighty, let's move on.
I thought Heat's campaign was much more enjoyable and entertaining than Unbound.
Alright, garage style.
All right.
Do you give a
That's
fuck about garage
irrelevant.
style? Garage style, you give a fuck about that?
It's irrelevant. What
Alright,
does
cool.
this bring to the
Even though
fucking...
it did less gameplay.
Like, what does it bring to the fucking criticism? Or the...
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense.
I
I
just thought
understood what he meant by that. I understood what he was referring
Actually,
to.
is he
but
referring to the amount of cars you can interact with at the same time? Or is he referring
Yes.
to the physical size of it?
he's referring to the amount of cars that you could choose at one point.
Are you
instead of having
sure?
to go to a secondary. Yes.
Because it's an
Garage style,
opinion.
large, small.
He could refer to the physical size of it.
To be honest, I don't know. But if we're all right, let's make our own variant of this one.
But that's
I
not our
liked the
job.
garage-
This is his job. He's supposed to clarify
I know.
this shit.
I couldn't care. I wanted to bring this up because I saw this. Did you like the garage over Heat, for Heat or Unbound? Like the ability to have multiple cars laid out at one point.
I didn't care as long as it was quick access.
Right. That's what I did. Because like if you're doing certain for like races or stuff like, or some of my favorite cars, I would have my favorite cars in the quick swap menu.
Yeah. Now
And
I
I
have to
kinda
go
find that
through
a-
16 menus of fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, I hated the fact that Unbound did that. Heat did that with like one button. Don't like that car? Click on it, swap. Boom, there's your menu of cars. You can choose whatever the fuck you want from that. Well, Unbound is like, oh, you want to change your car? You have to go through like all 100 of them.
Well,
And
you kind of
cannot
had to do the
organize
same in you
favorites.
kind of had to do the same in Heat. If one of the cars wasn't in the select 6 or 7, you could quick select.
Yeah, so I understood that, but I kind of liked Heat better than
Yeah,
that.
Heat does it better.
Heat does it
That's
better.
100%. My problem is that they could have done it differently. They could have had a vertical garage, kind of like in Tokyo Drift. Maybe have a fucking like a genuinely good song in the back. I'm so sick of the fucking shitty music that they keep adding in new Need for Speed games. Heat was
Unbound, I hate the fucking soundtrack with Unbound. Like a few songs I like. Heat did it a little better.
yeah,
Still
he did
can get
far
very
better.
annoying.
Like there was only 1 or 2 songs that I constantly had to fucking skip over, but other than that, it was alright. It was enjoyable. It was like
Heat
something
had
in
the
the background.
significantly better soundtrack.
Yeah, compared to this pile of fucking garbage, yes.
So
But yeah,
Garage, it's where you spend most. It's like your second most time spent in the game. That's where you choose your cars, customize your cars. But I like how everything was there in one menu. It's your main cars on the garage stand, and then like boom, there. That's exactly what you want.
also
Exactly
it
what
was
you need.
much clearer. Like you could go. It felt like you could go around your car like you're actually in the garage in that giant ass room compared to this fucking shit.
Where you can't do that unless you're customizing the car or have it in a menu.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see what else he has to say.
As you can see, I've given this one to Need for Speed Heat. I thought Heat's campaign was much more enjoyable and entertaining than Unbound's. Even though it provided less gameplay, I just thought the characters...
No, it provided more gameplay, actually.
I think if I remember correctly, I found the gameplay roughly the same.
Yeah. I would argue
Unbound was too tedious.
Unbound was fucking like the same thing over and over. It was like the
Unbound
Assassin's.
was full. How I can describe Unbound is filler episodes. That's how I can describe Unbound.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking filler, very little action. While Heat got to the point every single time.
Yeah, even with the cringy jokes in Heat, you knew what, like, you still liked the character and you were interested to fucking do what the task was, like, from the cutscene.
And you still had the main story, and then you had the secondary stories that you could do anytime you want. And that was awesome with Heat. I think that's what made... I found out, but what people are trying to say, oh, the campaign. They're just referring to the main missions. They're not talking about the single-player mode. The single-player mode can survive, has a decent amount of story by itself.
Yeah. I would argue people should stop fucking shitting on racing stories and just criticize how poorly made they are instead of I'm not playing a racing game for the story, just skip. Because that doesn't encourage them to make a better story. That just encourages them to remove it.
No, even though I say I don't care about the story, I still play it. But it's not.
Oh no,
the main
I'm not
reason
talking
why I
about
play the
you.
game.
You.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
talking
saying
about
that
the
as a whole,
people
like-
that genuinely just wanted fully removed.
No. Why? That gives you something to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, many people hated the 2015 campaign.
Dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like, the thing is, as cringy as some of the cutscenes and cinematic,
It brought me nostalgia. That brought me like
yeah,
most
it
wanted
felt like a
Carbon
group of
vibes.
friends. Compared to fucking Payback, which was Revenge Mission, which is... This is... Unbound story is literally Need for Speed Payback with the new paint job.
Yeah, I found it very predictable. I couldn't care. I was more upset with the fact that she stole my fucking car.
Yeah.
And I only wanted to beat the game so I have my car back. And other than that, I hated all the characters, even my own.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
and cut told the story
Oh, yeah, that's
better. Unbound's forced day and night cycle really turned me off, And so Heat strikes first with 1 category win. Next up is
When he said he strikes off, does that wait? Is it just me or is he saying something the complete opposite of what he's fucking arguing?
I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't hear. Go back.
As you can see, I've given this one to Need for Speed Heat. I thought Heat's campaign was much more enjoyable and entertaining than Unbound's. Even though it provided less gameplay, I just thought the characters and cutscenes told the story better. Unbound's forced day and night cycle really turned me off.
Unbound's forced day and night cycle. Oh.
Yeah, he's talking about. Yeah.
Fuck me. Oh no, but no, I would argue the opposite. Heat's fucking day and night cycle is forced because you're forced to pick either night races for XP or day races for money. That's more forced than it's a day and night cycle. But you can do money races or XP races.
Yeah, added balance. But yeah, I see it as forced extended gameplay. That they're trying to make you balance out everything. Because if you're just doing all races for money, then you have nothing to spend it on. So therefore, you have to get the upgrades to be better.
I'm sorry, but Need for Speed Heat, one of the biggest flaws of it's the economy system. I'm sorry, you can grind for fucking decades to make a couple $100,000, and when you buy a car, all that money just vanished. You didn't even do cosmetics for it, and it's gone. Like the economy in Need for Speed games is fucked. Unbound is the only one that kind of fucking fixed it.
Kinda with like exclamation marks.
Yeah. Because you have to suffer through playing the game, but at least you gain a fucking fuck ton of money.
And that's where you lose me there. Cool. How do I make money in Unbound? Play the game. Shit.
Yeah, I have to torture myself.
It's
with
like,
the fucking
how to
physics.
get a girlfriend. Step 1, talk to girls. Fuck.
No. Like, how to talk to girls. Go outside through the hood to get to the nice part of the city to talk to a girl.
Shit.
Yeah.
You lost me at go outside.
You lost me at go outside through the hood.
Yeah, I found Heat's day night cycle better than Unbound.
Yeah,
I like
but the argument is that
choice
he hated the. I get that. Yeah, it's a subjective thing whether you hate it or like it. However, I would argue Heat's is more forced because if you want to unlock better parts, you're forced to play in the night.
Oh yeah, you're still forced either way.
Yeah, it
Even with Unbound, you want money? You're forced to play night. You want to just move on with this shitty ass campaign, you're forced to play through the god awful night cycle.
I would argue the weekend system it fucked over Unbound even more. Because if you're not ready by the end of the weekend, you're basically without a payday.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, why is the whole gameplay loop forced upon you? I'm like, on Heat, you can take your sweet ass time.
Yeah, you could just play in the day for a fucking like literally you could have an entire game session during the day, enjoy some clean fucking racing.
Yeah.
No traffic. The only thing hindering you was your skill and potentially the physics system when you fucking borked it because you were trying to do grip and drift at the same time. But that's about it. In Unbound, you dread the fact that you have to make money.
Yeah, because it's traffic regardless.
Yeah, just driving around the world,
And so Heat strikes first with 1 category win. Next up is customization. You would think that this category would be all opinion, considering the customization is all about how you like to customize the car, but it's not. It's all data. I listed all the possible parts to customize.
Okay, let's go over it.
Bumpers, fenders, license
The only one that it's VFX tags.
I find that a downside for the game.
Yes, it really fucking sticks out like a sore thumb. Also, technically, the thing is,
induction was not a customizable sound.
Hold on.
The only way you
Whoa,
change forced
We're
induction
still at VFX tags. You remember that you could have specific tire smokes on Heat?
Yeah,
Why is it on
colors.
Unbound but not Heat?
yeah. So Heat has the same thing with the colors.
Yeah. It just doesn't have the fucking anime sparky shit. Which,
Yeah.
the thing is, I like it because you can pick a fucking combo that suits you. For example, I really enjoyed the dark blue and the black fucking smoke that my cars have as an effect on them, but it's just a fucking visual effect that everybody milks like, oh, anime effects. Like, is that it? Like, nobody talked about anything else when when Unbound was releasing.
Yeah, so yeah, I couldn't care about effects tags. I found that a downside with Unbound.
Yeah, dude, it's just a fucking sprinkles on a shit Sunday. I don't know if
Sound effects, I couldn't care about sound effects.
But what sound effects? My guy, why is this?
Is he talking about the fucking emotes and shit?
Hold on, exhaust sounds. They both have them. Samples when using burst
He did
noise.
not have forced induction sound effects. When it comes with tuning, because this is all under tuning, you couldn't change the pitch or sound of your forced induction. The only thing I can change that is the part of supercharger, turbo, screw, whatever it was, and the quality of part.
Yeah, it was the first three, but not the fourth one.
Yeah. Which I kind of liked with Unbound. That added a nice
Yeah, it added an extra thing.
Right. Mm-hmm. Samples, I couldn't care.
This, yeah, again, useless
The rap
features.
editor, yeah, it was pretty basic rap editor. I did like the detail about it. Like
I
you could
do
change
prefer the
paint.
underglow in Unbound. The Unbound underglow works better.
Mm-hmm. I did like that one.
The underglow in Heat is very faded and not that bright.
It's not. Yeah, it's not in your face.
It's vibrant in Unbound, which is
It is.
yeah, it's nice.
That kind of went
That's
back
the
to, like,
point.
round 1 and 2.
Backfire color. Oh yeah, that was a thing in fucking Heat and nitrous color.
Okay, it's okay.
Why did they remove it?
Maybe it's just something that no one really cared about.
So why remove it? You could just transfer it over from the old game.
It's just 4 colors. If people liked, you could have added more.
The thing is, Unbound is literally Need for Speed Heat, but they changed the map and fucked the physics. Because when they changed the map, they forgot how to fucking optimize it.
Yeah. Nitrous color. I did like the nitrous color,
Yeah.
even though it was only like 3 colors.
Why did he not check air suspension? Because both of them have it.
Yeah, because I guess both have it. I don't know.
So why not
Part
check
removal?
both like everything else up top?
I know. Part removal. Okay, I did like that in Unbound. Some cars you could take off the.
But you can do
front
the
back
same in
bumper.
Heat. You could do the same in
No.
Heat.
Not in Heat.
Yes, you could. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, if it's only Rocket Bunny kits.
No,
Only
no,
the
no, no, no,
kit.
no, no, no. You didn't have to pick a kit. You could have done it. It was actually part of the fucking customization trailer for Heat. You could take off front bumper and rear bumper. It kind of like the same way in 2015 when you could remove it. Maybe not on all cars, but on some
It's a
cars,
glitch.
it still had it.
It's mostly a glitch.
No, not as a glitch. You could literally choose a setting where, like, you had to press Y, and it removes the default bumper on some cars. The same as fucking Unbound. It's literally the same. I did it sometimes, and sometimes by accident. But on some cars, I removed the bumper and wondering, like, does it work? And it would remove it, and I could see the fucking bash bar.
I don't ever recall that, so I couldn't.
I
that's why
recall
agree
it
with him on
clearly
this one.
because it was one of the main fucking things. I was like, how many cars can I do this for?
and buy the games.
Oh, hold on. Full body kits. That's a huge fucking lie because you had full body kits on Heat.
Mm-hmm.
Same customization. Unbound has visual effects, sounds upon victories, and samples while using burst NOS, and it also has body part removal and full body kits. And so I gave the slight edge to it in this category. So
It doesn't deserve it. Like,
Yeah.
there's the quote unquote benefits that they added are so minuscule.
Heat still holds it.
Yeah, they added a couple of extra bumpers and stuff here and there on some cars. Congratulations, you still picked most cars that you cannot do shit to.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going.
one for Heat, one for Unbound. Moving on to car performance. Unbound actually runs away with this category. The only things I...
Oh? Okay, he
What?
gave the win to Unbound. Both had engine swaps. I would argue the engine swaps were far better in Heat because they wouldn't...
Yeah.
Yeah, because they wouldn't fuck over the tier system that much.
Hertz effect on performance low. What?
What? Parts quantity? Oh, parts effect on performance.
The fuck you mean?
I guess he's kinda right in terms of if you add a fucking intake in Unbound, it jumps you from half of B tier all the way to fucking A plus.
I found that a drawback.
Yeah, that it's a bad.
It's a drawback because Unbound implemented the fucking category. That's the only reason why you say high on that.
It's a problem.
Performance depth shallow.
Well, wait, hold on. What is he referring by effect on performance? Like, do you actually feel when you do the upgrades, or is he referring to the stats? Because I'm confused now.
I think he's assuming by stats.
Like, what the hell?
Handling, tuning, SS, downforce, TC, drift style.
Why do
Okay,
you
I
check
guess-
mark one but not the other? What's the fucking handling tuning? You have the same amount of fucking tuning as both.
No, he gave it to Unbound because in Unbound you can tune whether or not you want your car to have more grip or drift.
But you could do that in Heat.
Yes, you could do it in Heat, but you couldn't tune that level.
Yes, you could.
Right, you could, but you have to do the parts to change that.
Same in fucking Heat. Same in
Heat
Unbound.
doesn't have that as a slider.
In Heat, you have it as a slider.
No.
Yes.
You're not gaslighting me on this shit.
I'm not gaslighting you. If you use your phone, you could fine tune almost everything. That's here. It's in the phone on Heat. I'm not gaslighting you.
I couldn't do that.
Okay, so the problem with Heat is because you had two menus. You had to press left on the D-pad to activate the handling menu, and you had to use the phone for drift grip. And they updated it at a certain point into the fucking D-pad menu because you could scroll up and down that menu. The motherfucker only saw the first 5 or the first 4, sorry, and didn't scroll down. But I remember 100% you could fucking select it for drift and grip on the fly mid driving. You didn't even have to.
No.
Yes.
You're thinking of drift entry.
No. You could select the slide. You
Dude,
could do
I
it
just
on the
played it,
fly
but you
while
couldn't.
driving in Heat.
I just played it. You couldn't.
Are you
That
sure?
was not. Yeah. 100%. I am not shooting at you.
I played
Only
the
thing you
fuck
could
out
do-
of Heat.
I know the menu you're talking about. The phone menu. The only thing you had was downforce. Yeah, it was downforce. It was downforce, handling your
like
steering
downforce
sensitivity.
steering sensitivity, and I remember there was a drift and grip section, and then
Drift and
came
grip, that
the
was
traction control and drift entry.
That's the only 4 menus that game had. The last game that had it until then, until Unbound, was 2015. Like, I am not shitting you on this.
Fuck, did they remove it in an update? Because I swear to God it was there. Honest to God, I remember playing Heat with the fucking M3 because the M3 came out at the time and everybody was fucking jizzing all over it. The competizione or whatever the fuck it's called. And
Right.
in one of the tutorials, when the menu for the tuning was introduced in the story, so you'd learn how to fucking use it and what button it is, you had the drift option, but it was locked because you didn't have the differential. This is some Mandela effect shit right here. Anyway, part unlock method, rep level, high heat races, money, garage upgrades. I prefer the Unbound system. I'm sorry, rep level limiting what parts you get is retarded. Iron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any 2 cents on that?
That's all opinion based. I really couldn't care. Both I found stupid and tedious.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not tedious with Unbound. You just buy the fucking garage upgrades and you're done.
Yeah, but then if you're trying to save up money for your car, then you lost all of it for a fucking garage update.
You can watch my first fucking stream. I did the races with you, and then I started playing with Hertz, like in episode 2, and I was like, "How the fuck do I get the other higher stuff?" And he was
I
like,
found the image of the UI menu.
"In Heat."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why I remember there was a third slider that had the traction, the drift grip one. It might be in the
don't know.
garage.
The garage was the same. Garage was the same menu.
Odd.
Yeah, because I remembered you couldn't. The only way you were able to tune the overall performance of the vehicle, like grip or drift, was depending on the parts that you chose.
Maybe you could, if you picked drift tires, you could tune how drifty the tires were?
Nope.
Then
You
why
buy
do
drift tires? It will make your car slide more to the drifty side with drift suspension and then like a drift differential. Boom, you're max drift. If you would race, you're max.
Then I'm
drift.
confusing it with fucking 2015. Oh my god.
Probably because I remember 2015 was like that.
Yeah. Because I remembered that grip and drift slider wasn't a new thing.
It wasn't. It was what I said. It was released at like 2015.
Yeah.
It was the last time it was ever seen.
Maybe in Payback? Maybe that's why I remember it like that.
I never played, so I can't argue.
Because it might have been in Payback where it was in that type of menu. Because I played Payback a lot too.
I couldn't know. I couldn't tell.
I had to fucking play the shit out of the game so I could buy the same car for 3 types of fucking races.
Yeah.
But
Unlock
what?
performance tiers. I found performance tiers a waste. I found it stupid. All that created was fucking sweats and meta builds. Need for Speed's supposed to build to spill to the fastest you can be. Why do I have to be limited by a fucking category?
But I remember there was a form of tiers, not exactly tiers, but like there was a form of limit for heat, like class
Yes,
system.
it was a performance. That wasn't a limit. It was like a warning saying, "Hey, on a scale of like 100 to 400, your car is slightly underpowered."
So there
You should
were
probably
classes,
park
it's
it."
just they weren't set in stone. B tier, A tier, yeah.
Yeah, and I loved. This was the other chart that I liked. So categories did exist in racing, in Need for Speed Heat,
Yeah.
where you had your off-road, drift, and road.
I found
Like
that I found that square sometimes a bit misleading.
Yeah, it was a bit. It pretty much was. Some of the best builds like threw you in like off-road drifts or something like that, some shit like that. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, because I remember some of the off-road suspension could be glitched in such a way that it actually performed better than the stats showed.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Because again, they
performance-
tried to work with off-road and it fucked everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Performance depth shallow.
It's not shallow.
The fuck do they mean? What does he mean by performance depth?
As in how much you can like mess with the types of performance.
They're all the same.
I'm fucking squeezing blood out of a fucking stone that was left in the desert for a fucking decade. I don't fucking know what the performance.
They all have the same like 5
System.
categories.
Yeah. It's dead as the same system from Heat. It's just they put a new border. They're even
They
the
changed
same
the name.
fucking images for the parts.
No, Unbound technically has less.
Arguably, yeah.
No, because you in Heat you had what was it? It was like stock. It was like stock, street, pro, racing, elite, elite plus.
Oh right, you also had Pro Plus.
Was it also though? Was it?
Yeah,
really?
Pro Plus, and then there was the Elite was the one achieved only through
that's
Heat
Ultimate.
5s.
Ultimate.
Or yeah, Ultimate. I remember there was a pink red one that you only got from high heat, like the max level heat races, which was a pain
And
in
that's
the ass.
why you wanted to do the high heat races because it gave you those parts.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe
So that
that's
gave
why I
you a
fucking
reason.
kept forgetting that money came from those races because I was focused on parts and XP more than the money.
Yeah, and it always pissed you off when you got like the same part.
At least it was better than the fucking cards shop system from Payback.
I heard about that. That shit was awful.
The annoying part was you never knew if you actually maxed out your car's performance with certain builds.
Oh, okay. So there was Sport, Pro, Super, Elite, and Ultimate.
There was Pro Plus. I am sure as hell there was a Pro Plus somewhere.
No, you're thinking of Elite Plus.
But then why do I
They had
remember Pro
Elite-
Plus parts?
Because Elite, you had Elite, Elite Plus, and then Ultimate, Ultimate Plus.
No. Specifically Pro Plus. I remember there were two Pro tiers: normal Pro and Pro Plus. Because they used that to fucking inflate the gameplay of the Heat system to make you play more in the night and do the cup stuff. Because
That
you
was
would.
Ultimate Plus.
Oh, maybe that was it. I don't know. But for some reason, I remember Pro Plus being in Heat as a parts thing. In any case,
Unbound technically has less.
Yeah, on a technicality, it's less. They're both the same fucking system. It's just presented differently to you.
Yeah.
There's no deeper or shallower. It's the same system. It's just it looks different and presented
Yeah, if you want to
different.
talk about category of parts, technically Unbound is more shallow because you only have like basic, pro, sport or something like that, and then ultimate or elite. You have no ultimate parts anymore, which ultimate parts was actually a nod to Need for Speed Most Wanted with the Junkman parts.
Yeah.
I thought that was a nice little nod to.
Not to mention that the ultimate parts kind of fucking discerned the people that bought their way to high class cars compared to people that played with those.
Yeah, I found that funny. Because, you think you're just going to be the best because you buy your way to it. Nuh-uh, man. You're actually going to have to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, if you just quickly wanted to make a fully maxed out Porsche, you can just buy it. But at the same time, it was kind of rewarding because you had to maximize the car and use it.
And it gives you a better feel for the car, too.
Yeah, it kind of warms you up to the car.
Alright, now what does he mean by performance stats?
I have no fucking clue.
Oh shit, we were arguing about this. The guy already had the performance levels already out. Stock, Sport, Pro, Super, Elite, Ultimate, Ultimate Plus.
Oh.
And Unbound has Basic, Sport, Pro, Super, Elite.
Oh my fucking god. So how dare you? Why would you say shallow? What the fuck? This is why I paused.
Does he mean the depth
you
of
would have
detail?
missed it. Wouldn't you have missed this if you watched
They
it
both
the
have
whole
the
way
same
through?
level of detail. You engine, exhaust, ECU, or they call it the computer, fucking ignition, exhaust manifold, nitro. They're all the same.
Yeah.
The only difference between the performance was the fucking part levels.
My question is, wouldn't you have missed this if you just watched the whole thing through?
It's stupid. Performance stats accurate, not accurate, fairly accurate. Heat did have a level of inaccuracy with their performance stats.
Nah, I would say.
Heat did. It wasn't like stupidly off.
No, it wasn't stupidly off. I would argue fucking Payback did it the worst. Or 2015. No, actually 2015 had it the worst. Because the stats would be like, oh, you're a maxed out car, but you are sluggish as shit sometimes. That was partially because of the fucking Frostbite. The first time trying to turn the Frostbite system from a graphics engine into a fucking racing engine.
No, what he meant by performance accuracy was like, oh, your car does 0 to 60 of like 4.5 seconds. In actuality, it did like worse or less. Or more or less. That's what he was referring to. And he did have a level of inaccuracy. It's not, I wouldn't say not accurate, but it did have a level of inaccuracy.
The question is, does it affect the overall like if we're to merge all of these stats into which is better, Heat or Unbound, the performance stats accuracy is a nitpick compared to the bullshit lying he's doing here.
It's more of a nitpick. I couldn't care. Because at the end of the day, I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I could physically tell by driving the fucking car, okay, it's pretty fast. Okay, it's not fucking fast.
Oh, cool. Because you know what you're going to be doing? Oh, look at the 0 to 60. I watch. I'm going to time it.
Yeah, in a game where the 0 to 60, you blinked, you missed it.
No, but I'm talking about, like, if you're actually going to be doing that type stuff,
but why would you in a fucking arcade game?
No, but you know what I mean. If you're hanging out with your buddies or some shit, and you're trying to flex on each other about their cars.
Yeah, but who the
Like-
fuck flexes in Need for? Okay, the 0 to 60 matters at low tiers. I'm sorry, you have to flex with that's like
0
noobs
to
flexing on
60 actually
noobs.
did matter in Heat more than Unbound. Well, I want to say more. It's like in Unbound and Heat, you expect it to go against cars that are 400 plus.
I don't even recall because I never played online. I only played the campaign. I was just
Okay,
enjoying.
Like when you play online with Heat, most people have their cars maxed out to 400 plus. I mean, you got all the ultimate plus parts.
True, but the best part about the fucking Heat online was it was always online, but you can ignore it. You sometimes weren't even feeling like you were playing online.
Like, yeah, and that's what I liked about Heat.
Yeah.
Like, oh, cool. I want to go do some solo races. Oh, would you rather play by yourself or invite the entire server?
Exactly. You had 3 options before starting
How
a
much
race.
you want to bet he's going to make that a downside for Heat?
Fucking 1,000%.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I want to hear his explanation behind this.
Appreciate about Heat more is the extra layers of performance parts, i.e. the Ultimate and Ultimate Plus parts. And I prefer to unlock parts by leveling up as opposed to just paying for a garage upgrade like you do in Unbound. Other than that though, Unbound's car building process is far deeper, and I appreciate that each engine part does something completely different to the performance of the car. Still,
No, it doesn't.
No.
No, because, for example, when you upgrade tires, it affects the 0 to 60 and top speed sometimes, or intake. It affects both.
Right.
I would argue Unbound does it far worse because parts that are technically upgrades have downsides that are pretty fucking major. Like, how the fuck does upgrading a turbo destroy my 0 to 60 from 4.5 to 6?
Right.
Like, it makes no sense.
I understand downgrading the quality of the turbo would do that, but like, no, no, let's move on.
Still 1 for Heat, and now 2 category wins for Unbound. Alright, let's talk about the handling model. Need for Speed Heat is much more drift
Alright,
heavy,
pause it
and
right
then
Yep.
NOS dependency.
That's
Unbound.
worse. That's a downside.
Why would you rate that more? Why are you going to rate Unbound more? A high NOS dependency. That's worse.
Yeah, that's a downside. And why is it opinion? It's not opinion, it's mechanics.
Other
Like, we
earned
keep
nitro,
ignoring this shit.
Time refilling versus an auxiliary. No,
Oh, dude, hold on. How is it an opinion how to earn the NOS? The thing is,
it's oh my god.
my guy, you had multiple types of NOS refilling in Heat. You had large
Multiple.
bottles, burst bottles, and each of those types of like, if you choose a large tank, you could choose whether it's actively or passively charged. Then you had the 5 burst fucking NOS tank, which could be passively or actively charged. You had more variety, which was
And then
far
had the
better
auxiliaries
managed.
that either that would decrease the cooldown or flat out just refill the entire tank.
Yes. And unlike Unbound's retarded system, all you had to do, you had to perform anything that gave you XP. The moment you got XP for clean racing, grip, burnout, anything that gave you plus points for experience by driving, it would affect the NOS system, which does not in Unbound. In Unbound, you could have a fucking grip turn and you would gain the XP for it, but you wouldn't get shit on NOS bottle. And why? Okay, how to earn NOS? Why is this an opinion? This is a stat. This is a fact. Oh, my guy, you're so. Why? Why are you so stupid? I'm sorry, but this is stupidity. I can't even, like, either it's stupid or malicious. I don't even know which one it is anymore. Drifting. Drifting ease. Medium, very hard. No, it's not very hard. Arguably, it's easier in Unbound. I can drift while on a full grip build. And I can drift fucking consistently. The only thing that makes it hard in Unbound is the fucking physics having a fucking stroke the moment a slight bump happens.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wind back for a second. My whole PC just fucking crashed.
I wasn't playing the game. I wasn't playing the video at all.
No, I was talking about like your whole conversation.
I was basically saying, like, are you stupid or malicious with how to earn NOS being an opinion and the dependency being an opinion?
It's mechanic. How, unless he's thinking how the whole system worked.
It's not an opinion though, because it's stats. It's data.
No, what I mean was like what he figures is the better option.
That's not what it says. NOS dependency. How NOS dependent is wait.
I don't know, but the fact that we have to keep like trying to figure out what the fuck he means by half this shit.
Yeah, that's a problem of the fucking video.
Yeah, I prefer Heat's nitro system more.
But
it's not skill based.
What is why? Hold on. I just realized, why is this called drift heavy and grip drift choice? You don't have a choice based on the thing is, this video came after the meta build video we just watched. The meta is grip. Drift is not a choice. Like you can choose to drift, but it's grip heavy technically on Unbound. Everybody does grip. Drift is like fun.
I could somewhat understand why he's trying to say Heat is drift heavy.
But it's not. You could genuinely do grip stuff.
You can do grip, but it's faster to drift in the corners, those very tight corners.
Because it's still an arcade game.
Right.
I never understood the whole grip system. Like,
and Unbound, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I found Heat grip system more convenient because you didn't have to min-max a fucking drift build. You want to drift, boom, you build a drift build to take to the fucking drift tracks.
And if you wanted to grip, the car by default was kind of realistically grippy. Like, if you went to a certain speed, the car would start drifting because of the fucking rubber not being able to fucking hold it. But if you had, and this is what I was doing, I would have grip tires, but build the car for drift, so I could power slide, and the power sliding was consistent. That's why I know power sliding is the way to break the physics. Because in Heat, if you knew how to power slide or set up the car for power sliding, you would carry 200 miles an hour through a fucking highway, and you're gaining NOS if you have the active one. And you're getting a fuck ton of NOS if you have the active one, and you're maintaining momentum through a turn. While if you did it with grip, you would lose a couple miles an hour here and there.
But overall, still maintain some of your speed.
Yes, you would lose momentum, but you would maintain most of your speed. But if you grifted, you would have maintained all of it while building NOS.
Well, overall, it's like with Unbound, you fucking take a corner, you lose like 30 miles an hour.
You lose everything.
Yeah, I mean, drift dependency high. So I can see what makes you think that Heat has a high drift dependency, but that's only in those very tight corners.
Even then,
those 90-degree corners.
Even then, if you have a NOS
it's
bottle,
actually detrimental to drift the corner.
Yeah, like there's like some of the tracks on Unbound, you would go at Mach Jesus, and then suddenly, surprise, 90-degree turn, pray to God that you're not flying off into the ocean.
Unique cornering per car, slightly.
Wait, where are you? Whoa, you jumped way down.
No, we're talking about drift dependency.
No. I was reading up top. I just because it said handling mode, drift heavy and grip drift choice. I was referring at the very top. I was like, what the hell? Also, why is that a check mark and an opinion? It's not. You can tell by the way the game is played.
Yeah, why is he what? That's a fucking category.
Yeah, what the
Oh! No, that's the main criticism of the game. That's the main subject. That's what's mean.
what?
That's his category. Like that's his main focus so his overall opinion of the drift of the model, he's saying he is drift heavy.
But it's not.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
The thing is, even if it is drift heavy, it's not an opinion.
It's a fact of the game.
Yeah.
Because he is drift heavy, yes.
To an extent, you don't have to drift.
But if you wanted to be fast, you had to. But only in
Kind
certain
of?
corners.
Yeah, only on
in
tight
certain
turns.
corners.
It was pretty balanced. If you're gonna fucking go down the mountain, yeah, expect to fucking need a drift build. Especially
Yeah,
through the serpentine racetracks. But
Right.
on most of the
fact that
roads,
you're classifying grip drift choice over just drift heavy, that's an opinion.
yeah, which one's better, I guess. That's an opinion.
That's
but
opinion. So he's saying on his opinion, he prefers grip drift choice over just the drift feature.
But that's inaccurate because Unbound is grip focused. It's grip heavy.
Right.
So no matter how you fucking break it down, he's retardedly wrong.
Right. So why would NOS dependency be considered a detrimental because it's not heavily applied for fucking heat?
No, but the thing is, these are not detriments. This is a list of stuff that has to do with handling. Because up until that point, the thing is, this whole fucking video is supposed to... This is the list of stuff in these games. These are the stats of the games. Which one does it better type scenario. Because the more check marks you have, the more points you get, meaning you win the section. That's how he did it up until now.
Yeah, that's stupid. Let's look at the rest of this.
Okay, drift ease, medium, very hard. Yes.
Yeah, I will agree on this one. Yes.
Yes, I will agree because it's very hard to control a fucking aneurystic, spastic fucking cow of a car that has a stroke from a pebble. Drifting dependency.
I loved it because it was either a very a quick tap of the e-brake, or it was depending on your setting. Which you chose if it was like brake to drift, gas to drift.
And how
well
much you would drift. Yeah.
Right. And each car had its own too.
Yeah. It was unique to the car as well, on top of everything.
Like, try to get the LaFerrari to go sideways.
Good fuck. Yeah, you need a full drift build to make that thing power slide.
And that it still won't happen.
Yeah.
So, like, okay,
why is this an opinion? It's not an opinion.
That's the fact of the game.
Yeah.
Everyone said that Unbound had the worst drift mechanics.
Drift dependency, high, low. Again, it's not an opinion. You can prove
It's not. It varies on track.
Yeah. Unique cornering per car. Both fucking have it.
Both have it, yeah.
Yeah, I would like you to name me a car that you can fully drift in heat and Unbound. You're gonna have a harder time finding a car that you can fully drift in heat.
Try to turn a fucking bat brick.
Oh,
and then go drive a fucking Ferrari and do the same corner. You're going to notice a difference. Both have the system.
Yeah.
So how would that be a flaw? Both have it.
Yeah. And I would argue Heat paid more attention to that than fucking Unbound,
Yeah,
considering
no, like
most
that-
cars
there's no
feel the
argument
fucking
about that.
same. I'm sorry, but the NSX barely feels any different than the twitchy ass fucking Testarossa.
Yeah, it does. It hardly does.
Like most
Right,
of the
grip
fucking
racing-
grip builds that I got from Hertz are fucking damn near identical in terms of feel. I could jump
Yeah.
from my R32 to the NSX, and all I had to deal with was the fucking steer sensitivity.
Yeah. Grip racing viability, average player.
The only data. I would love to see the fucking stats where you got the stats from first and foremost. Second of all,
Yeah.
no, it was not very low. Heat was praised for finally getting the grip right out of the trilogy from Ghost.
Drift racing viability. I could say Heat did a good job on that one.
I
will
love how
I'll give him
grip
that one.
racing is data, but drift racing is an opinion.
I know. But I will give him this one. Drift racing was very nice in Heat. It felt
Yes,
very smooth.
I will agree to that. Far more players enjoyed the drift because, again, arcade, you don't expect grip to fucking perform, but when you do try grip, it does perform. So that's why it catches you off
Or
guard.
it doesn't need a whole update dedicated to a new part type.
Yeah.
Suits the map for races. I love the map of Heat when it comes to the races. They
Yes.
optimized. They used like almost every piece of that track of that map.
Oh, no. He's referring to the handling. The handling mechanics of Heat match the map compared to the handling. Yeah, I will agree. Unbound's handling mechanics are from Dark Souls, and the map is fucking Zelda or Minecraft. They're so wrong.
No, on this note, Heat did a much better job. They did a much better job making sure every single piece of road was used in Heat.
Yes.
So every track was unique.
It didn't like Heat would not make you teleport around. With Heat, you would just set a marker. Like you could teleport wherever, whenever you wanted, but most of the time it would just give you the feeling of I'll just set a waypoint and race there.
Yeah, it's like with Unbound, the online, but you're stuck with anyway. The tracks suck.
Yeah, they're made retardedly. Oh, A
They're
plus.
category locked.
Not only that, but like A plus track. Fuck ton of cornering in the middle of the town. That sounds fucking proper.
Yeah. Learning curve, average player base.
I
Did you really say
guess.
that? The fuck does short and steep mean? Learning curve is high or low?
Yeah. Or well, steep matches is just the short. Like it should be low or learning curve, and it's not an opinion.
That's data. I mean, I guess you could get away with calling it an opinion, because every player learns
But
differently.
I don't care if you can get away with it. My point is that can you prove it with data? Yes or no? Okay, then why did you fucking claim an opinion when you could have put that extra tiny bit of work and proved it?
I did find Heat's Unbound does have a very steep learning curve.
It doesn't really. The only difficulty in terms of learning curve is how to fucking break the physics to fucking do world records.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't played Need for Speed since I finished Heat. Like I finished Heat 3-4 times, stopped playing the same year it released, and I haven't touched Unbound until I started playing with you guys. I like no warm up, no nothing. I had no more contact with the Need for Speed franchise. Oh right, the review, but That was so long ago. Hold on. Let me double check how long ago was the Need for Speed review that I did. I gotta double check that. Because I don't even remember. A year ago? All right, because it took me a fucking month to make the thing.
Yeah. So, all right, let's get this video started.
Unbound
Yeah.
gives you the choice to build your car to suit drift or grip. However, drift racing in Unbound is really not viable for the average player. It's very difficult to drift race in Unbound, and because of that, I think most players right now are grip racing.
Weren't you? Whoa. Didn't you spot the contradiction? Because this is right. This is after his grip video that we just covered. How?
Oh, no, he's talking about the drift events.
Are you sure? Let me double check.
However, drift racing in Unbound is really not viable for the average player.
Racing.
What the Oh my god.
A month later, you contradicted the grip video.
God,
How
this guy's
fucking
stupid.
It's
god.
very difficult to drift race in Unbound, and because of that, I think most players right now are grip racing. Both handling models are actually quite fun to play, but the kicker for me is the burst NOS mechanic and the steep learning curve for average players. I really like that Unbound has deeper mechanics and is harder to master. So that's one for
Harder to master.
No, it's not. The only thing
No.
that's harder to master is predicting the fucking autistic, like spastic aneurysms the game physics have.
So I see where this video is going.
Oh my fucking god.
Heat and 3 for Unbound. And I know it looks like Unbound is running away with it, but let's talk about the cops. According to the data points I have in the cop.
Okay, I don't know about a fuck ton about the cops in Unbound.
They're
However,
fucking pushovers.
they're
pushovers.
retarded. I'm sorry, I can lose the cops so easily in Unbound.
Escape difficulty. Yes, I will give that to Heat. Heat has a very
But
high.
why is it an opinion?
It's. I don't know.
Oh my god, this motherfucker makes me want to strangle him.
All right, Heat levels both have 5 Heat. Yeah. Variety, they have 5 cops. They overall have 6.
Do they?
They both have 6. Technically, Heat has 7.
Hold on. So Heat has the generic fuck what they're
They
called.
have the Camaro, they have the Corvette, they have the Dodge Charger.
Yeah. They have the Crown Vic and the
Okay, you're right. It was Crown Vic, Charger, then it was the Camaro, then it was the Corvette.
and then you have the Rhino.
And then you had the helicopter.
Do you
That's
have
7
helicopters in Unbound?
Yes.
Wait, don't you have SUVs in Heat?
No. There are no SUVs that join the pursuit. It's the Heat 5 cops were the Corvettes.
Are you sure there weren't any SUVs? Because we had SUVs, a lot of SUV cars in the fucking game. Heat brought SUVs to the fucking forefront. Well, Payback did, but that was because of the fucking dirt races and off-road races, which were a horrible mess. Wait, can you Google all the vehicles real quick?
Yeah. I'm doing it. Seems like every single fucking browser is so slow recently.
Firefox never failed me since 2010.
No, my internet's having an aneurysm. It says I have max bars, but yet everything is slow.
Are you using Chrome?
No.
Thank God. Opera?
I have Opera GX and Edge.
Oh God.
and nothing's loading. They're like, "Oh, your internet connection is so slow," or "You got no internet and everything is fucking working."
Y2K all over again. Oh my god, I just realized what the next fucking... Bruh, how the fuck can you objectively say that... Oh, no, 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 this is retarded. Oh, no. My brother...
No,
What?
I'm having this shit.
Do you want me to Google it?
Dude, I have 1500 millisecond. I have 150 millisecond connection. Where the fuck is it all going?
Stop downloading porn?
Oh, because my internet keeps dropping in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
Oh, maybe that's why you kept disconnecting earlier.
No, that was Discord just full blown, just rebooting.
Oh. Want me to Google it real quick instead?
It seems like you're gonna have to because I can't search shit.
Okay. Need for Speed Heat Cops Cop Vehicles. There we go. Palm Police Department Wiki. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Crown Vic, Dodge, Chevy, Rhino, helicopter. Now let's see Unbound. Yeah, they have the Dodge, the fucking Ford Explorer, the Corvette. They added the undercover Camaro and the Raptor and helicopter. So yeah, on a technicality, they have one more. In any case, uniqueness. Apparently they have higher like Unbound has higher uniqueness. Which cap. Oh. Hey Dave. Welcome to the podcast. We are discussing Need for Speed Unbound, and right now we're responding / reacting to a YouTube video from a militia gaming community that is titled "Which is better, Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed Unbound?" And so far, this motherfucker has been lying out his ass or being malicious about the information. And I just lost Iron. I think his internet had a stroke. Hertz, are you okay, mate? I think Hertz is dead as well. I'm waiting for Iron to come back, possibly. Oh boy. How are you doing, Dave? Leo, I like Need for Speed Heat, but I don't know about the story of Unbound. Oh, we went over we went past the story mode. Don't worry. But yeah, yes, I know the story of Need for Speed Unbound is just literally the story of Payback with shittier characters and less developed. Um, Glad to hear. Dave, a quick question. Do do you think you can objectively prove the level of annoyance that cops have for players? Yeah, I agree. Heat is better story-wise. Oh boy, this is a horrible time for Iron to have internet issues. Are you saying yes to answer my question about objectively proving how annoying cops can be to players? Or are you saying yes for another one? For something else? That's not what I said. I asked if you can see on screen annoyance level for average player. Can you? He says it's not an opinion; it's fact. I don't think you can objectively prove how annoying something can be. Since, being annoyed is a feeling and it's subjective. It's kind of like saying everybody likes strawberry ice cream. Because it sounds preposterous for somebody to hate strawberry flavored ice cream. Though there are people that just don't like it. But you can make it sound preposterous. Like, how couldn't you like it? Like, what did strawberry ice cream do to you? Kind of fucking mentality. Hey, Iron's back online. I hope he joins back soon. Not by annoyance, yeah. By the way, I highly recommend rewatching the stream after it's done processing as a video. Because, oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi just committed seppuku.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was stupid, and it just would not fix itself.
Yeah, just turn it off and on again. Do you feel annoyance when you play the game? Well, yes, I feel annoyance when I play the game, but that's me. It may be annoying for me, but it could be okay for you or tolerable. That's the whole point of the annoying being subjective, since it's a feeling.
Annoyance level average player.
Yeah.
I find the cops more annoying in Unbound.
I haven't dealt with the cops, but so my argument it's basically upon the whole, how can you objectively prove annoyance? Because he says it's data. Like, where do you get the data from?
That's it. That's a good one.
Yeah. Also, did you hear the uniqueness question?
Nope.
Like,
We were still looking at the variety of colors.
oh yeah, I looked at the variety. Yeah, Unbound has one more extra cop, but the fact that it has only one more does compared to, are they well made? Because you could
What's
have
the extra
100
cop?
retarded cops or one good cop car against you, and the
My
one
question
good
is,
cop car.
what's the one cop there? What's the one cop?
Well, that's the thing. For example, you have 100 Crown Vics that don't go past 50 miles an hour, cannot block your way. They're controlled by idiots. They're like the most brain dead AI possible, compared to a Corvette that is very intelligent and drives as good as you. Which
I was
one
trying
do
to
you
figure out,
think?
like, what is the one cop variant?
What do you mean?
Between Unbound and Heat.
Oh, so instead of the Crown Vic, you have the Ford Explorer, and they added the Ford Raptor. So in Heat, you have the Crown Vic, the Dodge, the Corvette, the Rhino, and the helicopter. In Unbound, you have the Dodge, the Ford Explorer, the Corvette, the Camaro Stealth, the Ford Raptor, and then the helicopter. It's basically a meaningless change.
Yeah, so I hate to break it to you, so it's still technically they're both the same.
Yeah, well, you had to break it to him, not me. I agree with you.
Because technically the Rhino isn't a cop car. Because, and I've tested this. If you escape the pursuit chase and park next to a Rhino, it will not detect you.
What if you hit a Rhino?
It won't do anything
Oh,
because it's not a cop.
oh right. So it's 4.
It's considered
On the wiki, it counts.
They still count it because it's still a cop car,
Yeah.
but the mechanics it's not.
Well, yeah, in
The
the
fact that you can get away with 3 fucking
the
cop cars and have a
classification is
significantly
variety. The
better-
classification is variety. The amount of cop vehicles. So yeah, technically it counts. In any case, my point is that the cops in Heat were more effective.
Yeah.
They had quality over quantity.
And uniqueness, you're gonna give that to Heat for highly unique. So a fucking Ford Explorer and a fucking Raptor that can go off road.
Yeah, that's basically the
Hate to
new
break it
stuff.
to you, the cops are able to still keep up with you off road even in Heat.
Yeah, the Corvette can fuck you up even on the off-road. Oh, there is technically a new variety, as in an undercover Corvette, undercover Camaro.
Which was literally just what was it, Lieutenant Shaw's Camaro from Heat,
Basically.
which is still technically it's tied because that was still a cop car you had to tackle in the story of Heat.
Yeah. Also, Dave said, I'm good tolerance, bro. And also, now I have a point of view to see the game design because I just see not as player point. I want to see the game level design view. Oh yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here. Like, because it's meaningless to share your opinions online unless the people you share your opinions with give a shit. But if you're gonna make a review and it's all like, oh, I like this, I hate this, opinions, I found it fun, I hated that, like, who gives a shit? Give me information that proves what the fuck is going on in the game or the story or the movie or whatever. Yeah, that's the technical design, the way it was made, the quality of the fucking craft. That's what interests me. That's why I break down apart videos. Because based on this video right now, the quality is in shambles. Not only is it like stupid, this chart is stupidly made, it's also disingenuous.
Category, one could assume that I would prefer the cops in Unbound, but I'll actually be honest, the cops in Unbound are so easy that they become a non-factor during your playthrough. They're basically just a nuisance when you're trying to complete an activity or race or whatever it is that you're doing. Not once in the campaign playthrough did I have an issue running from the cops, and I struggled hard in the beginning of Heat. I know the cops in Heat were much more difficult to understand and to get away from, and that to me makes them better. Heat cops made you have to
I guess it passes as an opinion. Well, no, hold on.
And I struggled hard in the beginning of Heat. I know the cops in Heat were much more difficult to understand and to get away from, and that to me makes them better.
I don't think that classifies as being better because you could make the cops in Unbound basically follow you non-stop with rubber banding. They cannot damage you, or they won't damage you, or they cannot bust you, but you'll still be in that pursuit because they can follow you well.
Right.
It's a stupid metric, and it's not an opinion. Learn what an opinion is. As condescending as that sounds, I'm just tired of the whole, it's my opinion.
Heat cops made you have to concentrate and develop escape strategies, and I love that. So, here we are, Heat 2, Unbound 3. Moving on to the visuals and the art styles. This is a
art style, mostly realistic. It was
very realistic. Its entire environment is very realistic.
One sec.
How can the scenery be considered an opinion?
Hold on. So before we get into this fucking garbage, Dave said, Leo, but Need for Speed Heat is make more real because if you get more stars, they bring the heavy cars to bust you. Yeah, no. What he said, basically, he literally said that because you could lose the cops easier in Unbound, Heat cops are better. Like, it was harder to lose the cops in Heat. That in his opinion is better. The moment he said better, he qualified that the cops in Heat achieve a higher standard of quality by the fact of them being harder to lose. That's why I said you could literally have a retarded cop that cannot damage you or bust you, but keeps you in the hot pursuit mode for no reason, and that technically would be better. You could code the Unbound cops to constantly be on you and pursuing you, yet they cannot damage you. Does that make Unbound better? Yeah. Okay. Now, art style, mostly realistic. It is realistic. I argue it was more realistic than whatever the fuck this retarded mess of a art style Unbound tried. Why would you make characters real like anime 3 cell shaded fucking turds, yet the cars are realistic? Make the cars cell shaded too. That would have fit much better. Also calling it cartoon effect. Come on. VFX. Hold on. Let me go back a bit. Realistic / cartoons. It's not an opinion. You can... Fucking hell. VFX. None. Overall smoke, burst, NOS, jump wings. The burst NOS doesn't have visual effects. It doesn't have any more visual effects than the NOS in Heat does.
No, Burst NOS does have visual effect.
But so
the higher the bar, or the more charged it is.
Yeah, when you have the
effect
3
becomes
bars,
better.
it does the yellow wings thing. But couldn't you argue the same
Same
for?
thing at 2. 2 does the so 1 is just a little tailpipe, little ooh. 2 gives you the wings, and the 3 is the full set with like the little emblem above your head
Yeah.
and shit like that.
But can't you argue the same for Heat? Because it had an effect too.
Right, it did.
It was
You heard the
subtle,
NOS,
but
you
it
heard
was an
the tank
effect.
firing. You heard the whole tank going off.
Yeah. Also, you had tire smokes in Need for Speed Heat. Stop ignoring that. And jump wings. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, no. But all this is technically considered opinion.
Yeah,
Or,
even though
data,
he
sorry.
proved, you can technically prove that it has visual effects. Oh my god.
Okay, UA layout clean.
Car models, realistic, scenery, Miami, Chicago. This is Chicago?
Yeah, based off of the industrial styling Chicago.
Fucking could have fooled me. I was actually wondering, where the fuck are we? Like,
You
I
can
can tell
tell
this
the
is like
fucking-
America mixed with Europe.
You could tell that Heat was based off Miami.
Yeah. Or somewhere south and warm.
Mm-hmm.
UI layout. The UI hasn't changed since 2015, so I don't see the point. What how the NOS bottles look in the bottom right corner?
No, UI is user interface. He's talking about the menus.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The fucking Unbound UI is not clean at all.
No, it's very chaotic and
It's a fucking shit show. How is it an opinion if they're based on Miami and Chicago? Fucking hell, I just saw that.
yeah, it's the same thing about the coloring scheme for it. I'm sorry, I like the pink purple over the green and yellow.
Yes, because pink and purple fucking match, while green and yellow is like you threw up and pissed.
And you know what's the cool thing about it though? Pink and purple is shown a lot through the game as well.
Yes, it fits the vibe.
Especially at night. Pink and purple is a very common color scheme that you saw at night.
Yes, it also
So
kind of
it
makes
match-
sense. The blue lights of the buildings with the reds of the fucking red lights.
Mm-hmm. Not just that, some of the lighting too was also
Yeah,
pinkish
the
purple.
neon, all
Yeah,
that,
the
like
neon,
it
yeah, yeah, yeah.
worked. It was all in the theme. The green and yellow does not match this fucking garbage game.
No, it's stupid.
Also, how is it an opinion if something looks clean or not? You can tell that it's chaotic objectively. UI graphics, I
subjective
guess that's an
category, and I
opinion.
realize I might not agree with the majority of you on this, but I really like the art style of Unbound. I love the contrast between the semi-realistic cars and the cel-shaded characters and visual effects.
Okay, but that's just your
It's
opinion.
semi-realistic cars, but he classified them as realistic.
Also, how? Wait a minute. Semi-realistic cars? These are fucking realistic cars.
Yes, that's why I paused.
Also,
I actually
like, it's your opinion. Who gives a shit? You clearly know there's a difference
Unbound
between
wins
stats
this
and data.
category as well. Heat 2, Unbound.
You give it
4.
to
Now let's
Unbound.
dive into the
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let's rewind a bit. Fuck me. So much shit said.
You classified both as a good choice, so you give it to Unbound, even though technically Heat won that.
What? UI layout?
No, it's scenery. For car models and scenery, he gave it both to him. So the only reason why Heat won that is because they both have a realistic city-based landscape.
Oh my god, my brain.
Uh,
Would you have noticed all of these mistakes if you weren't pausing a lot? Please.
yes, I would have actually, yeah. I would have been pausing at this stuff because I want to see the fucking charts. When it comes to videos like this about stat and chart cards, then yeah, that's when I would pause. When the guy is showing practically fuck all and just talking, I would just skip to the end.
But that's the
or I
beauty
won't
of
watch
it. Sometimes they make claims like you cannot drift in Need for Speed Unbound, and in the background they have footage of him drifting.
Yeah.
But I really Heat 2, Unbound 4. Now let's dive into the race data.
Hold on, let's go back because it jumped.
Cell-shaded
sure.
characters and visual effects. And because of that, Unbound wins this category as well. Heat 2, Unbound 4. Now let's dive into the race data. First of all, Heat blows...
I still cannot understand how the fuck he can... so retarded. Quantity as races. Yeah.
Yeah, I find Heat races more plentiful and higher paying. May I add that he didn't even bother to add the overall payout for the races?
Well,
I think
yeah,
that's
yeah,
what-
yeah.
Like,
What about
why
the?
didn't you add the payout?
Yeah, the difficulty of the races, the quality of the races. Where's the payout? The XP you gain, the how well the fucking just how well the tracks are made and set up.
Okay. All right. To be honest, when we say payout, you probably could have separated into two categories like XP payout and.
Well, yeah, I guess, but like,
How could you say police interference being a downside, only being at night races? And basically none is a better alternative.
hold on. So traffic, terrible logic, terrible spawn. No, hold on. No. The traffic in Heat had terrible spawns. It would spawn in front of you out of nowhere. That could happen.
Both did. Both games did.
No, hold on. The Heat had only terrible spawns because of the fucking servers. Unbound has horrible spawns and logic. I'm sorry, the AI, traffic AI in Unbound is unexcusably retarded. The Heat AI works fine. I never had to complain about the Heat AI besides, oh, for fuck's sake, you just spawned in front of me. However, in Unbound, almost every time the fucking AI does the opposite of what it would logically do just to get in your way.
Yeah.
Also, cops act as normal traffic, which is retarded. And how is it an opinion? It's provable. The same way you can prove in GTA 5 that the opposite traffic will swerve towards you to crash into you. Police interference night only, yeah, makes sense. Basically none, that's better.
I find that a downside.
Yeah.
Having police interference gives you a challenge in your race.
It would be fun. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. It would be interesting to fucking like have like, let's say you finish a playlist and suddenly when you're like there's a small cutscene where the camera pans over to our cars being parked, but there's like a 1 in 25 chance that cops pull up on us and we have to run off. Like you could play two cutscenes, either one where the camera pans over and then of our characters getting in their cars and nothing happens, or the cutscene where the cops show up and they rush into the cars so we have to run off.
Right. I mean,
And you can make it chance based. Like the more street races you do, the higher the chance for that to happen.
higher your heat, basically.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Why would you take that away from heat, though?
I do not know. And why is it an opinion? It's not an opinion. Oh.
Unless that's based off of like what he thinks is the better option compared to statistically what is the better option.
But you can just. So what is his opinion on the traffic then?
He hates. Okay, I'm moving on. I already know where this is going. I should have known. I told you. I told you. How much you want to bet he's going to make Unbound the winner?
Unbound out of
Actually, I'm gonna bet that he's gonna be a tie. He's gonna make it a tie. We're 4 minutes, 30 seconds into a 7-minute video. And I assume his ending would be like a minute.
I have it on it's going to be fucking Unbound the winner.
It's gonna be a tie because he's a fence-sitting cunt.
the water in terms of overall races. It has 136 races while Unbound only has 78. Both offer 3 different types of race events, so they're even there, and both have terrible traffic, and so they're even there. Police interference was very limited in Unbound races, so I have to give it the edge on that specific point, because police in races is just annoying. But overall, it comes down to...
That's an opinion. Something being annoying to you is an opinion. That doesn't make it bad. That makes it realistic, arguably. That's an improvement. It makes sense that it would happen.
It's counterintuitive. Because if you knew the story and the environment of Heat, the day races were sanctioned, so there's no fucking cops.
Yeah, that's the whole fucking point of it. And it made the races in the day better because you didn't have to fucking deal with the retarded traffic.
Didn't have to deal with traffic. You didn't have to deal with cops.
The only time you had to deal with bad AI was at night with the fucking broken ass cops or the fucking retarded cops, depending on which update patch you were on, and the fucking traffic. But the traffic was such a little pain in the ass compared to the cops.
the number of races. Heat just has so many more, and so it wins this category. Heat 3, Unbound 4. Now let's look at the activities and collectibles. This...
Oh god. Activities and collectibles.
Okay, cool. You give it to Unbound the speed runs while Heat didn't have any. Okay. I'm ready.
Activity entertainment value. Why? Who gives a shit? I'm sorry. Entertain. How the fuck do you make entertainment value a point?
Hold on. Hold a fucking minute. He put hot laps and time trials in 2 separate categories.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, hot laps and time
And
trials.
time trials. They're the same fucking thing.
Well, they cancel each other out, technically.
They're the same fucking thing, though.
Well, yeah, it's the same fucking thing. It's just they're named differently, so he's trying to win a point there.
He
Yeah. Cars unlock value? Opinion? What? You actually have... I'm arguably... Heat has a higher unlock value objectively compared to Unbound, because in Unbound, you just fucking grind your fucking head off with a certain type of brand for 30 fucking B tiers or A tiers or whatever the fuck you have to do to buy that one car. And by that time, you have the money for it.
Right. Well, the car unlock value in Heat was immediate because it was based off of your rep for night races.
Yeah, and that was achieved by, you know, sweating your ass off against fucking broken AI.
And skill.
Yeah, that too.
It required skill.
It's fucking hell.
This one is simple. Need for Speed Heat's activities have replayability, and Unbound's don't. I know you can drive around the map and go through a speed trap again on Unbound, but you don't get anything for it. In Need for Speed Heat, you do. So it's an easy win for Need for Speed.
Oh, I forgot about that. You always get money for doing it.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Well, in Unbound, you don't get shit.
It's almost like it encourages you to drive around the fucking map.
Wow.
Who the fucking thunk?
Dude, I remember trying to do all of them. I got myself like almost like 150,000 credits doing them.
Also, can we just for a second, like, I missed this track. Like,
Oh, this track was awesome.
yeah, just behind the main garage, you just spawn out. Do you want to fucking just senselessly drive in a circle at Mach Jesus? Here you go.
Speed Heat, tie ball game through 8 categories. Heat 4, Unbound 4. The last 3 categories are multiplayer experience, the map, and the car lists. Let's talk about the least interesting one, the map. These maps are basically the same in
All right, so they're pretty much-
Clipping
they gave them the same.
unevenness. How the fuck is that an opinion? Clipping and unevenness. You can physically. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, Heat suffered that a lot with certain tracks.
I
like
haven't
some parts of the
personally
map were, like,
encountered it. I'm willing to accept that it happened. However,
I would give it. I say it's the opposite.
yeah, Unbound, your car bounces like it's on fucking dirt road constantly. Not to mention that you have like 3 types of fucking curbs on one turn, and each one of them fucks your steering more.
Yeah. Or you hit one fucking curb.
Yeah, one curb can do you a fucking 360 and forgetting what your speed is. Well, like your car bounces slightly in suspension. Like your wheels are still on the ground. It's just you slightly nudge up and down, and Unbound loses its mind. Not to mention the amount of fucking levels you can go from. There's in the middle of the town, something like that. You can go from on the fucking suspended train rails to the fucking level 1, then to the level 2 below level 1, and then the fucking basement. You have like 4 levels in one area. I would argue that's unevenness. Unless he's referring to the tarmac, which, let's be fucking real, the tarmac in Unbound was made by a fucking autistic, like, blind person. I don't. It's
add
just
to the
horrible.
game. They both have issues. Need for Speed
Wait.
Heat had clipping and uneven.
What about the other 3? Fits driving mechanics. Yeah, but we kind of went over this size, small.
Yeah.
They're not small. I wouldn't say Heat's map's small.
They're not big either. I would say like they're both like a medium size.
Yeah,
It's not-
medium. I wouldn't.
Unless he's comparing it to previous titles.
But even then, they don't feel small.
No.
Yeah. Variety of terrain / roads.
They both have the same.
Yeah, I would argue the same.
Evenness and Unbound's map really does.
Also, again, opinions. Even though everything is fucking provable, the size, the terrain, even if it fits.
doesn't fit the driving mechanics all that well. Their sizes are similar and the variety of terrains is similar, and because of that, it's a tie for this category. 5 for Heat,
Told ya.
5 for Unbound. Next is the multiplayer experience. Heat has the
Party suck. We're limited to 4? Oh my god. Why?
Wait, in-race invite acceptance rate is going to be a fucking given to Unbound.
Hold the phone. Bugs, netcode, and desync. Heavily present, and it's an opinion. Are you retarded? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no.
Hold on,
First
why is
of all,
yeah, hold on about acceptance rate. No one wants to have someone fuck around in their races when they're trying to earn money.
no, fuck the bugs, netcode, and desync. I'm sorry, there was not one fucking time in Need for Speed Heat that I had issues with the servers. Not
Exactly.
once. And I had shitty internet at the time too. Heavily present my fucking ass.
It's the other way around.
It's completely the other way around. We literally spent 30 or 40 minutes earlier today, me, Hertz, Bugs, and Ratata.
I heard this one too, but not just that. How about the amount of times that just the 3 of us were playing and we had server and desync issues?
Oh yeah.
Like, we're just driving along and all of a sudden Hertz just glitches in front of me, but on his screen nothing happened.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Except race invite acceptance rate below 10%, and you're going to call that a criticism of multiplayer.
My god.
Wait,
I would
hold
argue
on.
the
You're gonna
fucking
say-
opposite. Nobody wants to
Not
fucking
just that. You're going to say a older game where most of the player base went to the new one is going to be a crutch. It's going to hurt the game.
It's not even that. No.
Not just that. Most people who do the races play by themselves because they don't want to get fucked over in the ass by some fucking bitch.
Exactly. Online racing games, not just Need for Speed, online racing games are notorious for shitty, scummy tactics or toxic gameplay. And I've made this argument multiple times. Racing games should not have public onlines unless it's a car meet. Nothing more. You shouldn't be allowed to race other people because there's always that one fucker that will T-bone you, pit maneuver you into the fucking ground. Or the fucker that waits at the finish line. Me and Hertz were like doing B tier stuff, like races for shits and giggles. We were just playing for the sake of playing the game, and he was like, "Let's leave it open. Let's have some other people in here," because he fucking is a masochist. We literally first fucker that joins in on the first race stops at the fucking finish line and goes backwards and forwards trying to block us. And I never stop hearing him complain about fuckers screwing him over.
No, that shit's fucking... That's bullshit.
Ah.
Server instability. I had no problems with the servers of Heat.
Oh, hold on. Progression combined with solo, which, yes, thumbs the fuck up. Isolated, thumbs the fuck down. And it's an opinion. Oh, motherfucker. I swear to God, I want to send this fucker back to school to learn what the fucking definition of opinion is. But yeah, server instability.
No, it's the other way around.
Stable. He misspelled stable. somewhat
send it-
stable.
no,
Go
screen-
fuck yourself.
Screenshot this and then fucking send it to him.
Who?
No, screenshot this and then send it back to this guy with a fucking proper grammar.
Oh, that should be a meme. Oh, actually, I'm gonna quickly screenshot it.
You're welcome.
Thank you. For the,
Party size and
hold on. Copy. I'm gonna send it to. I'm gonna remember that Spider-Man meme when he stands on a stage and he has a whiteboard behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the stats on the whiteboard behind him and the subtitles being, "This is what a retard looks like."
I like that the progression is combined with the solo experience, meaning you don't have to unlock all of the cars again in multiplayer. But that's honestly it.
Never had to unlock the cars in Heat and Unbound either for solo.
Wait,
The
you
cars were-
didn't?
No. In solo, they were locked behind a level.
Aren't they
The only
locked?
ones that you had to unlock were the challenge cars.
Oh my god, they turned the online into a grind fest. Shocker.
Trying to get into a race in Need for Speed Heat is a nightmare. No one accepts race invites. It feels like it's a ghost town. The race invite acceptance rate is somewhere below 10% for Heat
Hey, idiot, you can still play online and play by yourself. So what the fuck you on about?
and above 50% for Unbound. That, combined with slightly more stable servers and less bugs, netcode, and desync, gives Unbound the win for this category. Now don't freak
No,
out,
it
I
does
know
not.
that there are bugs
No.
in the multiplayer for Unbound, but there are far less than there were.
Didn't he get 1 point?
No, you're lying. Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna tolerate this shit. Like, that is the biggest fucking lie I've ever fucking seen.
There were in Heat. Alright, the final category is the car list. Going into this category, we have Heat winning 5 categories and Unbound winning 6. If Heat's car list is better, then we would have
Ooh, I wonder which one's gonna be.
It's Unbound. I was right.
No, watch him cuck. Watch him cuck, because if experience says anything, he's gonna
Watch him
fucking
cook.
he's
I like
gonna
that. I
fucking
like that one. Watch him cook.
yeah,
Watch him cook.
it's not gonna match what the chart says, and he's gonna be like, I'm giving it to Heat because I prefer the cars in it.
Even though all of them are the same.
tie game. Unfortunately for Heat, it's not. Unbound's car list has 152 cars from 33 brands, and Heat has 130 cars from 33 brands. Simple math tells me that the car list for Unbound is better, and that's really the ballgame. What's crazy about this whole experiment is that for some reason
I
my
was
heart
right.
doesn't want
Oh wow, he made it in such a way that we could have went for a tie. If it was such
Even
a
though 20 of the cars they were talking about were new flat out to the game. What was it? The 22 cars they added, including DLC?
wait, did it launch with 152 cars, or is he talking about cars that were added in?
I think car list overall.
But no. He never had Speed Pass.
No, but they had 2 DLCs that were added for the cars, which it was just a Aston Martin and an F1. McLaren F1. So overall, there was only exactly 130 cars. There's 128 available to buy from the store directly, and another 2 from DLC, and one of them costed like $10 or something like that to unlock. Which, may I add, wasn't just a car you were getting. Not only did you get a car, you got like new races to grind and new customization for said car. Which added more replay value to the game.
I would argue that one car per DLC is a bit scummy, but it's better than the fucking Game Pass shit.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it is a bit.
If I
scummy,
had to choose
but you're
between the
getting,
two, I
like,
would
an
choose the
extra, like,
DLC.
2 hours of gameplay added.
Yeah. I would choose the fucking DLC version. Because they can price the DLC fairly
Yeah.
over the garbage speed pass grid system.
Yeah, and that's the only reason why Heat or Unbound lost or gained this one is because they kept adding new shit.
Yeah.
Well, Heat was just abandoned 6
I
months
wonder,
into its
wait,
life
can
cycle.
is your internet stable enough to Google how many cars Unbound started with?
Yeah, hold on, yeah. So at launch,
Yes.
143 cars.
So over 2 years or a year, no, over 2 years, they added 10?
20 cars.
No, wait.
No, 9.
9.
1 per pass.
And how much is the season pass or speed pass?
10
Whatever.
bucks.
$10. So you basically it's same thing. If Heat got more, the thing is, Heat was sabotaged from the fucking release. Like we knew, like the news that Ghost was being dismantled was released the day fucking Heat came out.
Oh shit! That's not even true. Holy fuck!
Oh,
No, cars that were added in the volumes. It only goes up to 5. They never added any more cars. I'm on EA's actual website for the game. It is outdated.
wait, what?
So base game, there are 143 cars added to the at the base of the game.
Yeah.
They added 9 cars within 5 seasons, or 4 seasons.
Uh-huh.
So his numbers are still off.
Well, no. 143 plus 9 cars in 3 seasons. That's one.
So his video is outdated.
How many cars does the game have now? Well, it was a year ago. Like this video was released on March 13th, 2023.
I think it was like 186 cars. If I remember correctly from in-game.
Yeah.
Because you had the non-drivable, like the specialty event, BMW S1000RR. Then season in the past, you got the Integra and the WRX.
But I just love how the fact that it has more cars with. Even though arguably the fact that it has more cars can be chalked up to we're gonna make the convertible version a different fucking vehicle on its own.
To be
Instead
honest,
of
Heat
just
did that
removing the roof.
too. Heat did that too.
Not to all of them.
No. Yeah, 143 cars at launch. So I'll base off on at launch stats instead of fucking DLC stats because that's an unfair
Yeah.
advantage.
Well,
So
you can give
at
DLC to
launch-
Heat because Heat is done. Like the
Heat
new game
died-
came out.
Heat died after 6 months. They had no more service. There was nothing coming for Heat.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was roughly 6 months.
Mm-hmm. So I would give this I would give Unbound to. If we're talking about just launch cards, I would give Unbound this one.
Yeah, but just because you have more cars doesn't mean they could have added cars that nobody uses.
To be honest, yeah.
They
But at
don't
the
they
end
have
of the
like
day-
extra 4 fucking classic cars that nobody touches?
Right.
Because I remember
I mean-
Heat had like 2 rust buckets, and now there's like 5 of them.
Yeah, but you could have just said like, oh, you got quantity and variety, but what about the quality of the cars? What about
Exactly,
those
that was
picked
my
cars?
point.
They just went off cars. Yeah, I knew he was going to give Unbound this because he's a fucking cuck.
When he said that, when he mentioned that there's only 3 left, he gave a tie to the first section. He gave a win to Unbound unfairly with the multiplayer, and the last one was cars. So I was like, oh, watch him talk about how the cars are more unique in Heat or something like that, and it ties.
They're not.
Because the whole
What,
fuck
the
at the
fucking,
beginning
what,
of the
9
fucking
card
video.
difference from Heat and Unbound, or the 13 different cards that were added between a Heat from Unbound didn't fucking matter. Because the
Well, the
130
Eclipse.
cards out of, was it the 52 or the 22 of them, were the same. If you're going to based on cards that were added, that would be more fair. Because Unbound got new cards. But you're literally, it made no sense. 22 cars were added to the game. 22 of them! Brand new!
Yeah, like how the fuck was Heat supposed to bring those cars in?
Heat was fucking chopped off at 6 months. Was a fucking aborted.
And this fucking pile of garbage has been fucking dragged along for the past 2-3 years.
This is like the fucking meme. Have you seen that meme about like the kid, the pool, and then the kid in the pool?
Oh yeah, I know. All
And
you
then
had to
it's
say
the
was
fucking
kid in the
skeleton
pool.
in the
Yeah,
chair.
the skeleton at the bottom. No, the skeleton at the bottom is Ghost Games. The kid that's drowning is Need for Speed Heat, and
And Unbound's the one being fucking saved.
yeah,
And the fucking parent is EA.
yeah. Somebody should make that fucking meme.
Simple message that the card list for Unbound is better, and that's really the ball game.
It's not better. It's just larger. Whoa! Did you?
And that's
Oh, okay, there it goes.
Yeah.
say Heat is better, and maybe that's because of that soft spot I spoke about earlier.
Hold on. You jumped around a bit. There you go.
Oh.
And that's really the ball game. What's crazy about this whole experiment is that for some reason my heart doesn't want me to agree with this outcome. It wants me to say Heat is better, and maybe that's because of that soft spot I spoke about earlier. I don't really know. There's just something extremely likable about Need for Speed Heat, and I can't quite put my finger on it. That being said, the results are the results, and I'm gonna stick with it. Unbound is a better game, and it's not even done.
No, it's fucking not.
No.
You fucking struggled so hard to fucking plead. Even with the results, it's sitting on the fucking fence with the fucking spikes of the fence in his ass.
Being updated, so who knows where it will be in 6 months. Hopefully we get a volume 4 update as well as the upcoming volume 3.
Oh,
And
so this
lastly,
was-
make sure you leave
So
me
this
your
was only at season 2, season 3.
Yeah. Again, March 13th or something like that. I know it's March 2023. This video aged like fucking milk. Oh my.
Aged like fucking gasoline. Became nothing but fucking watered down garbage.
Bruh, no. It aged like milk left in the sun with the lid open.
And with fucking drunk piss in it.
vote do you think is actually better? Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed Unbound? Thank you so much for watching. Shout out to all the...
So basically it boils down to which one do you think it's better? Oh my fucking god.
So pretty much at the end of this, I don't watch his videos for his fucking opinions. I watch his videos for his fucking builds. I don't
Why
give a
would you
shit.
trust that his builds are good?
You wanna know why?
Why?
They're not his! They're his fans!
Oh my
His fans
fucking
make the
god.
fucking build.
Oh my fucking god. The thing is, how can you trust the builds he takes are even good? He can just be like, oh,
they are
random
good.
build I found. I like it. There you go. It's the best.
I wanted to try it out, find something new to play. I'm like, alright, cool. Does this build work? Yeah. And I compare it to others, and it's pretty much down to like steering sensitivity or some shit like that.
Oh my fucking god.
I go based off of his performance overall for his engines when he does his engine builds.
But
he does
even
all the
then,
fucking
how would you
math
know
and-
that those are the optimal ways to build? Because he
No.
could just pick some
go
random Joe
based- I go-
Schmo.
I go based on what is the best engine for the car. And what he does, he pulls out all the stats, all the papers, do all the math for me, and then
That's what he
points
did
out-
here.
No, he did no fucking math here. Half his shit was opinions.
But that's the thing. He claimed the stats were opinions and the opinions were stats. It's so retarded.
Ugh.
Like, how can you trust anything anymore? Because you just claimed that, oh, he brings the stats and does the math, but how can you trust that he does the math?
All right, how about we play some games? I can't do any more of this.
Fucking hell. Like, wait, hold on, let's wrap it up. 20 seconds, 14 seconds, not even that.
Keep 5 members of the channel. I'll catch you on the next one. Trigger
he's
out.
just thanking his Patreons and his...
Yeah, because I wanted to fucking say something about that. People that fucking pay this motherfucker, why? Just why? Why would you waste your money on this? Oh my god, a fortune cookie could have fucking told you this.
I said that he's going to go for a fucking...
Oh, my brain. I knew that the fucking Heat versus Unbound video was gonna be worse than his fucking grip versus drift. But fucking hell, I never expected it to be this bad. Oh my god. All the pain in my brain. Okay. Oh. Fuck me. So, as a finisher, Militia Gaming, fucking try better, mate. Oh my fucking
Please.
god.
The only thing I can pretty much use from it is his builds, because they're not even his, they're from his fans. And I tried a couple of them, I'm like, alright, these are decent. They're not like top 100, like near like scoreboard fucking...
But at that point, you might as well just ask the random Joe Schmo in your lobby, like, yo, what build are you running?
Yeah, but that requires you to interact with other people.
And so you'd rather interact with a fucking hack?
I don't have to interact with him at all.
Well, you have to interact with his fucking video.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you
know
do.
what I
You
do?
have to open his channel and play his video.
Yeah, that's true, but like, you know what I do? I just skip.
Oh my
I go
god.
straight to what I want, and that's all I do.
At
Like,
least
cool.
you're not
Alright,
giving him
cool, his
fucking
engine
watch
parts,
hours.
suspension-
Fucking hell.
I go like, oh, look at his engine parts, stats. Yeah, cool, close the video.
Fuck me, man.
Alrighty, so, as a closer, people who defend this game are just as stupid as the people who made it.
I would argue they're far worse because the people who made it knew they made shit. It's just they were paid to do it. Motherfuckers that defend it go out of their way to be malicious about it. That's worse. That's arguably not. That's genuinely far worse because you know the problems and you're tiptoeing around the fucking elephant as much as you can and paint it as a fucking bonus.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. And we guess what? These are the shortest videos. There's 3 other videos, 2 that are 20 minutes and 1 that's 40. And guess what? One of them is Bladed Angel, the most
No.
fucking rage baity motherfucker I've ever fucking encountered.
Okay, but I did see his thumbnail. I'm like, all right, he gives me hope.
You do know he
said-
fucking clickbaits, right?
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
I
like watching his
can
videos,
tell
though.
you right now why his thumbnail says good but not great, because he doesn't want immediate dislike the moment people fucking click on his video.
And that's exactly how I can describe Heat when you play with friends. It's good, but it ain't great.
No,
make
this
more
is the only
memories- you
fucking
make
way
more
to describe hate.
The people you play with than the game itself.
Hold on. The only way you can describe Heat, the only way you can describe Unbound is basically it's a pile of garbage, but you can have fun in it.
Exactly.
That's the only way you can fucking describe this mess.
Dude, you should totally name this podcast that.
I already have a name for the podcast. You can go on the channel and see what I named it. If you come up with a better car pun for the fucking title, go ahead. I'm all ears. But yeah, I think I'm done. I really want to go back to Heat now. I'm sorry. Can we start playing Heat again?
Dude, I would totally be down to reinstall that.
Hertz is down.
We all are.
Yeah. This is
We got NW3 back.
Why? Yeah, exactly. I was about to say this is the same bullshit as Modern Warfare 3 with Black Ops 6. This is the exact same issue with Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 3. Can we go back?
Is like, don't get me wrong, Heat at launch had its flaws. So did MW3, but towards the end of its life cycle, it became good games.
Yeah,
Like,
they were done.
Okay, calling Heat good is like an understatement.
It was the best Ghost could offer with the fucking Frostbite engine that was not meant to be a racing engine.
Exactly.
That's like giving a fucking child like popsicle sticks and he builds a helicopter out of it. It flies like shit, but it fucking flies. Oh my god.
Alrighty. Alright, let's get this stream done and over with.
Alright. I'm gonna quickly go through the comments to see if there's anything worth if there's anything to respond to. Not worth. I'm so fucking brain rotted.
Nah.
Okay. So, the last 3 messages are for Dave. I think I haven't read them. So this one's about the cops because my friend just got. Dave, you gotta work on your spelling, mate. I'm too fucking brain damaged right now to fucking understand what the sentence is. I'll read it the way he wrote it. Because my fry just got he easily to escape in Need for Speed Unbound. I think I know what you mean, Dave, and I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm too brain damaged right now. You can't do me like that, brother. When we're driving, sure. But when I'm brain damaged from listening to retardation, I can't. Unbound tried to make old style art with realistic, but they get backfire about the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. Me too, Leo. Your opinion is the same as me.
Yeah.
I don't even. I remember seeing that chat being sent at some point. I read it. I chuckled because I think I know what he meant. But now I'm so lost. I don't even know what he was referring to. I'm sorry, Dave. Oh boy, brain. Wasn't this fun?
Alrighty.
Come on, Iron. You gotta admit it. This was fun.
It's about as fun as sticking your ass on a fucking cactus.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm picturing you fucking jumping butt first into a cactus.
Yeah. It's not gonna be good the first time, but after your ass gets fucking numb, you won't feel it anymore.
That's the most accurate way to fucking describe playing Unbound. Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Oh, somebody. Oh, somebody should
Oh,
fucking
God,
draw
Dutch.
that.
Making me cringe, Dutch.
Oh god, Dave responded. Leo, now it's nighttime, right? Yeah. Well, it's 7 a.m. here, so it's daytime.
Why do we hear birds chirping?
Is that the fucking sun?
Man, the moon got awfully bright this morning.
Damn. Oh god. Oh.
Alrighty.
Yeah. That wraps up episode 29. We're almost at 30. Let's go.
Woo! We need to do a little special for 30, man.
Yeah, we're gonna do the next 3 fucking videos.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Tomorrow, after you sleep when you wake up.
No, we're not doing.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Not for 30. We need to do something special for 30.
I was thinking to do a 24-hour for 50.
I guess. That's even if I'm still alive.
What do you mean if you're still alive?
The fucking brain rot's getting to me, man. I'm hearing Skibidi Rot Toilet Riz.
Why? Why? What made you fucking hear that shit?
Because of the amount of fucking brain damage I took.
Bruh. I feel my fucking blood pumping through my brain.
Nah, man, what fucking blood?
I feel my fucking IQ drop as fast as the fucking Unbound servers.
Bro, if your fucking IQ drops anymore, you'll be a German main in War Thunder.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna turn into Hertz. Speaking of Hertz, I think we killed him.
Yeah.
It's been way too long to when you vanished because of your shitty internet. I kept saying Hertz, you there, buddy? Not a peep.
Poor guy must be dead.
Poor guy passed the fuck out at the desk. Any moment now, we're just gonna hear.
Oh, like the last time you fell asleep and all we kept hearing was.
I forgot about that.
You're just fucking asleep and we're like, Leo, are you there?
Apparently, I'm mumbling my sleep when I pass out. Oh, but yeah, I'll see you. Expect the next episode pretty soon. I'm gonna try to fucking coerce Iron into fucking responding to the next videos too.
I found the perfect response to what I just had to deal with, man.
What?
I sent it in
What
chat.
we are seeing now is a victim of immeasurable psychic damage.
Oh god. I'm gonna pull it up on stream. Hold on. Since we're watched together, I might as well.
Poor guy might
What
be
we are
dead.
Oh god. Hold on. There we go.
Seeing now is a victim of immeasurable psychic damage. His facial expression is a telltale sign of irreversible harm done to billions of neurons and synapses. Poor guy might be dead.
Poor guy might be dead. I love how the first part of the video was basically you, and then there's Hertz. Poor guy might be dead. Oh my fucking god.
So you want to play some buckshot roulette?
Can we do it in real life?